Time to pick yourself up by your girl balls and get it done.
I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. But I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
No,
Why he look
this
like that?
can't be right.
Oh no! The condensation! Emma! Oh no! Cleo!
A woman with 4 boobs and 2 vaginas? Pick yourself up by your girl balls and pee standing up. Oh my god, my butthole!
This is Democracy Manifest.
Well, we just touched down in Titty City, and I got a hankering for some breasts.
Balls. Balls.
Hamster.
Look at that horse, look at that horse, look at that horse. Pretty.
Hamster.
Why he look like that? Why not?
balls, balls,
Stop it, Darian! Oh my god, my butthole!
Hello, students. This is your president. No. Let me try that again. This is your
Hello,
principal,
Vera.
Balls,
Let me
speaking.
introduce you to my asshole.
Okay, all right. All right, settle down, kids. Principal Balls here. Now, your regular teacher, Very Darian, she came down with a terrible case of falling in the toilet. And it is fatal, I fear. So, you have a sub today. Shut up. Sit down and shut up.
I'm proud
You
of
have a
fellas.
substitute
You all kept
teacher
your head on a
today.
swivel, and that's what
All
you gotta do when
right.
you find yourself
Now
in a
we're
vicious
Southern.
cockfight.
Oh my fucking God. All right, so you got a substitute teacher today. Her name is Miss B. Now you gotta respect her, all right? You represent the school here, okay?
Balls.
Enough of that. All right, you sit down right now. All right, you respect Miss B. You behave. You take lots of notes. All right, you be good now.
Balls.
Love y'all. Mwah.
Balls. Balls.
Can you hear me?
Settle down, mate.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello, Lozzie. How was your day lawyering?
Alright, hi. Hello. Welcome. It is I, your substitute teacher. Your crickets can't hurt me. I eat cricket. I have a cricket ball in my hand. Nothing about crickets can affect me. Hi guys, how are we?
Oh, hello, Lozzie. How
Hello,
was your
guys.
day lawyering?
Settle down, mate.
Settle down, mate. Now listen, this is going to be very intense for me because I don't know what I'm doing, and this is Darian's professional job.
That you had you could you do you once you could. Have you ever had a dream?
Here we go, guys.
That
Oh no.
you
Condensation. Emma! Oh no, Clear!
What? That kind of slayed. I liked that altogether. What the heck? That was amazing. That was the Australian remix. We should clip that shit. Hang on, I'm gonna clip that. We can turn that into a blurb, and then it will be like blurpception. Has anybody here heard this song? This is called Horses by Daryl Braithwaite. Alrighty. Did Daz shave her head so she's not on stream? She's having a day off. She fell in the toilet. I thought the bit was going to be
Oh
it was
my God, my
permanently the
butthole.
starting soon screen, the whole stream on loop. That would have been amazing. Now I wish I had done that. All right. We've got to work out what we're doing. First, we're going to do a roll call. And the roll call is going to make my life really easy. Okay? Because then I'll be able to know who's in chat. Now, if you're a lurker, don't worry. You don't need to attend roll call. That's okay. Let me see if this exists. Oh, it's so hard to do things. I will tell you when. I'm such a bitch. Okay.
Balls.
Let's see. All right, I'm going to take... Let's see if this works. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Okay, we're taking roll call. Okay. If you are present for Australia 101, I want you to type "G'day, mate" in chat, please. Do we have to do the Pledge of Allegiance? No. G'day, mate. G'day, mate. Very good. Gay, mate. Very good. I will accept that. Hopefully not shoot me with a gun. Oi. Okay. We've already got our first. Good.
No. No, I don't think I
Who else is here? Oh my gosh. Okay, I get to read out. 1 second, guys. All right. Okay, are we ready? Has everybody said g'day, mate? I need to say hello to everyone. Also, this is a bit of Kylie Minogue. I hope you guys Kylie Minogue. Ugh, this is so hard. All right, let's say hello. We've got g'day, mate, from Sloppy Cinery. I'm going to take Shazam. You said it. Elmac. Bone. Yo-yo. Hypes in the chat. Hell yeah. G'day, mate, please. Dave, hi. Carrie, hi. Vanessa, hi. Mackie, g'day, mate. That's very good. You're going to be good at this. Cinery again. Biff, hi. Hi, mama. I hope you're well. Ziz, Daz, hello. What the fuck is that doorbell? Bing bong. The quick brown fox jumped over the log. Well done, Yo-Yo. Okay, Citrus, hello. I'll put a Red Bull on your desk like an apple for the teacher. I already have one. Do you think I'm falling asleep already? I've got one. Here. And it's sugar-free. Okay. Oh my god, have you guys been able to see that this whole time? Fuck my Chungus life. I didn't even know you could see what I was doing! See what? Thank you, Yo-Yo. Shit. Alright, I need to turn Kylie down. Because I can't concentrate. You sound really disengaged. Unnecessary? Okay. Welcome. How are we? Welcome to Australia 101. We're going to be talking about Australia today. All of the things. Maybe not all of the things. Some of the things that I could fit in half a day's work. Okay? I'm going to put everything I can into this, but not necessarily everything. All right? I'm your substitute teacher, Lozzie B. I live in Australia. I am Australian. First things first. If you've already said the C word in chat, you are brave. But you are now Australian. Please do not use incessantly. Okay? Using the C word. No, no, no. Using the C word must be used with precision. Okay? Trust yourself. All right. I'm your substitute teacher. I'm Lozzie. Lozzie B. This is me. My qualifications include I'm Australian. It's got Constitution. Oh my god. How do I differentiate between a... Oh my god, Huggy, hello. How are you? Guys, do you mind? I think I'm going to change some music to like lo-fi because I can't concentrate at the same time and my brain. You know what I'm going to do? Let's put some Ken Davis on. No, not this shit. Okay. Can you guys hear the music? Nope. Okay, what about now? Yeah, you should be able to hear it. It's very peaceful. Turn it down. All right, my qualifications, as I said, I am Australian. My other qualifications include... Hello? What the fuck happening? I'm Australian. That's it. I have no other expertise. Okay? So I think you should do your own research. Anything I say here, it may not be right, but I tried. Okay? I tried my best. From my brain and from Google and from like, I don't know, high school, maybe more junior school. That's another thing I should have talked about. Oh my goodness. All right. So don't take my word for it. Do your own research, okay? Now you might be wondering, how do you pass Australia 101? There are 3 ways, my friends. Juniors get their own school? They do. It's peaceful and low. Good. You can use any slang correctly in chat and you will pass. If I see it, I'll give you a pass and you'll have to remember that you've passed Australia 101 and you can put that on your resume, okay? You'll have to say that it's a completely irrelevant course on your resume. Sick bickies, mate. Where? Where? Are you talking about what? Maybe. That's a maybe pass, Huggy. Passing for straight, passing for pass. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Good. Very good. We're going to dance on the Barbie. Okay. Or you use the Australian yeah, nah correctly. We will cover this. But hey, if you happen to do it before we get on, yeah, nah. Or you win points in the pop quiz. And so, yes, there's going to be a pop quiz, okay? This sub-teacher is Bonza. Okay, Cinery, well done. That's very good. You have passed, I think. Well done. That was a great use.
Balls.
Try not to cheat. Not that I'm suggesting you cheated, Cinery. I know your brain is very, very big. May I take a step out to grab my coffee? Of course, darling. Get back in. All right. Pop quiz. We will later do predictions. Okay? Gamba in chat. If you want to participate in the pop quiz, you will have an opportunity to win some points. Win some channel points so you can keep spamming crickets. I was going to do an intense quiz, but it's a fun quiz, okay? I would like to say right now, I am really good at Australian slang. Big up. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Okay. First, what I want us to do is listen to the beautiful forest sounds of Australia. Just that's not part of it. That's not part of it either. Just take it in. This is what we wake up to every morning. I ain't kidding. There's a lot of birds.
Balls.
Yep,
Balls.
that's not it. That's not it
Balls.
either. Can you guys hear that?
Balls.
This is the sound of Australia.
Look at that horse.
Balls.
Look at that horse.
Balls.
This is the sound of Australia.
We're going to the strip club. You
Balls.
guys want to come with me to the
We're going
strip
to the
club?
strip club.
Good job, chat.
You guys want to come with me
This
to
is
the
the
strip
sound
club?
of Australia.
Balls. 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 Balls.
Oh my god, my butthole.
Balls.
Okay, fantastic. I'm so proud.
Balls.
You check your butthole.
Balls.
Fantastic.
Balls.
Too many fucking meats.
Okay. No, this can't be right. I'm gonna just enjoy this. So peaceful. So peaceful. Alright.
A woman with 4 boobs and 2 vaginas.
Alright, my darlings. Before
Well, we
We
just touched
seriously
down in Titty
continue.
City.
Holy
and I got a
shit,
hankering for
fucking
some breasts.
titties. I could still hear her when I closed my
Look at that
eyes.
horse.
Balls.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
Okay, the big stop sign is for a very... I know it's a sloth, whatever. It's for a quick, very important thing I'd like to say. So, Australia and the history of Australia is something that cannot be spoken about with any kind of love and respect without speaking about our Indigenous peoples. So this is very, very important to me and to Australians. So I'd just like to have like a small serious moment because I want to acknowledge the people and we specifically acknowledge the traditional custodians of the country and the land upon which we meet. And so that's important for us to pay our respects to elders past, present, and emerging. And what that is, what I just did then, is quite literally called an acknowledgement to country. And we do that in Australia before events, before speeches, before presentations, before sports matches. It's really quite crucial, and it's something that's kind of ingrained in our culture now. It's something where we respect the fact that people were here 60,000 years ago, not white people, Indigenous people, and it's a very important way to acknowledge that this was always Indigenous land. 60,000 years ago. So 60,000 years ago, there are modern estimates of 700,000 Indigenous people living in Australia. And they were made up of a huge diverse group of groups, more than 250 languages. They had their own way of farming. And what was really interesting is that this fact is what kind of undergrounds colonialism in Australia, okay? This idea that Australia was not inhabited. So the right for a country to claim another piece of land is to call it terra nullius. That means, essentially, nobody lives there. I can have it. Well, this is just fucking wrong, okay? And I really want you guys to take this away, okay? And something that's really, really, really fascinating is that one of the reasons people thought that Australia wasn't inhabited is because they couldn't see evidence of modern day or contemporary agricultural practices like fences, for example. And so they thought, of course, It's free. You know, the land is not being worked. But in fact, it was just being worked in a way they'd never seen before. And it was being worked and then nurtured. So it was extremely important that the land that Indigenous peoples were able to benefit from, the land also benefited from them, and they were protected. And this was, it was called fire stick farming, and I won't get too much into it because I'm not an expert, but I think the point is that there was enough evidence in front of everybody that it was inhabited. And so this actually results in, basically in 1992, which is a long time ago, 60,000 years to 1992, right? We go to the High Court of Australia in this case called Mabo and Queensland. And essentially the High Court just overturned Terra Nullius. It said, that's not right. That can't be right. People lived here before. And so this actually paved the way for what we call native title scheme in Australia. And so that basically means that we ensure that our Indigenous peoples who have claims to their native title have those claims protected. And so that land is secured by Indigenous people. That's wildly recent. I know. So I really like this quote. Whatever the justification advanced in earlier days for refusing to recognize the rights and interests in land of the Indigenous inhabitants of settled colonies, an unjust and discriminatory doctrine of that kind can no longer be accepted. And so Justice Brennan goes on to say, to maintain that kind of precedent would destroy the equality of all Australian citizens. And so, yeah, I just think it's really important, okay? So that's why I wanted to just flag that Australian history cannot be spoken about to the exclusion of this history. And I really want to implore you to do your own research in this because it's just, it's one of those parts, and I'm so certain you guys probably relate, that there are some parts
on the exam?
of your history. Yeah, I'm sure you guys relate to that part of your history being like, oh, I didn't realize that, or I really should know that more, or more people should know about this. So that's how I feel. Is Terra Nullius going to be on the exam? Maybe. Maybe. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's listen to music. Where is this bloody music? Did I just turn it down? All right. Love you, Lozzie. Hello? Okay, let's do it. Canada didn't really officially recognize the genocide until like 2008 and still contentious there. Well, we didn't say sorry until 2007, I believe, so yeah. History time! All right. Guess what? We're going to go all the way back to this dude, Aristotle. Do you guys know why Aristotle's related to Australia? Do you have any idea why I'm starting with Aristotle? This is for the nerds. But the open book question, do I have to write notes? Hey, if you wanna write notes, you write notes. Pop quizzes are, you know, when are they gonna pop up? You never know. Hopefully not because he's a big ass misogynist. Both start with A. The beautiful. That's just beautiful. The long enough lever to move the world would stretch from Greece to Aussie land. So, Aristotle actually was one of the first people to hypothesize the existence of a great southern landmass. Okay? The point was that there had to be something to the south of the north because that was needed to balance the world. But unfortunately, Aristotle said that's too bad because there exists what we call the torrid zone. And that's this yellow highlighted part here in Aristotle's map. And that's basically kind of like a ring of fire. And he said, yes, there's a southern land, but unfortunately, you can't go through the ring of fire. And anybody on the other side of the ring of fire is probably such a different human being or species that we don't want to see them. Essentially, we would be of such different substance because we would have had to go through the world. Through the ring of fire. And he called those southern people antipodes. Antipodes? Antipodes? But it's spelled antipodes. So essentially, Aristotle was saying, no, the south can't touch the north and vice versa. All right, so what happens next? It's sick as a fantasy idea. Yeah, when I was doing this research, it actually came up as a writing prompt in a Reddit fantasy thread. Daz, so you are spot on as per usual. All right, we get Ptolemy. All right? He comes along and says, that's great, dude. I love how you divided it from north and south and you have suggested that there's southern. But I think there's something more we can do here. He says that the Indian Ocean is enclosed on the south by land and that the lands of the northern hemisphere would be balanced by land in the south. And so this is where you start to see maps where the Great Southern Land is the entire southern hemisphere. Ptolemy, yeah. So essentially, he starts splitting up all of these zones, and he also splits them up into climates. And it's like one of the first times you see like Australis climata, which is like the Australian climate or the south. So he basically expanded the range of habitable zones. So Aristotle earlier said you can't get down there. Ow. You can't get down there. But Ptolemy comes along and says, well, we've divided it into a few climates, 7 to be precise, and we can make it work. Let's call it Terra Australis. I don't know how to pronounce it. What did I miss? Can we go back? So much. So much. I hurt my side, I think, in gym or something, and oh my lord. Was the equator just too hot for travel back then? It just wasn't being done. It's a really good question, Yo-Yo. All right. So, what I really like is how you start to see like the earliest maps. So this is a picture of Cape York currently, Google Maps. Oh, God, I'm shit at this shit. So this was a map drawn in 1599. When do we get to talk about people walking barefoot in stones? Not yet. Never. All right, and then another cool thing is, you guys know Marco Polo. In 1292, he said something like there was a place to the south of the hemisphere, the southern hemisphere, that he called Lokak, like L-O-C-A-C-H. And he said it was a kingdom where gold was so plentiful that none who did not see it could believe it. So cartographers were sure to start drafting Lokak. Yeah, I don't know. Lokok? I don't fucking know. Lokak onto maps. But as I was looking at all of these maps, I noticed that a lot of early maps of Australia are just called beach. And I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. Right? But what actually happened is that cartographers misread like cursive German writing of Lokak, that word in the chat, and it started to turn into beach. And so that's why in like the 16th century you see so many maps of Australia or the southern land with just beach. Australia's job is beach. Yeah, I loved it. When I was looking at it, I was like, beach? Beach? What do you mean? It may have also been Thailand. Yeah. Well, he actually mapped it. He put it on to a hypothetical southern land.
When I come back up, I need you not to look when I walk past, okay?
Okay. So the joke in Atlantis, the lost empire of the writing being mistranslated, is real. I didn't know that. But yeah, I thought that was cool. I just saw that, and then I did some research, and they literally say it's a mistranscription of Lokak because of Germanic cursive writing. Beach was in our like the Golden Beach. I don't know. It just feels like a fantasy book, you know? Thank you, Marco Polo. So, we've already said that the first people in Australia are Indigenous people, but there were some people who were visiting, all right? So, aside from the people in New Guinea where they were trading from the north of Australia through a land bridge, we had some European explorers too. So, we had some Dutch explorers, so there was a very high chance I could be speaking Dutch right now. What ultimately happened is they found Western Australia, didn't think it was really that good, called it New Holland, and sailed all the way back home. They just kind of said, nah, don't like it. And that's how close they got. They actually got so close that they discovered Tasmania, which is a state of Australia. It was too much beach for them. It absolutely was. Then the British happened. Ooh. Then the Portuguese. Well, technically, the Portuguese may have been there earlier. Right? This is a Portuguese hymn book dated in the 16th century. And this is used as some evidence that Portuguese people had seen Australian animals because there is a kangaroo drawn in the hymn book. And we know that... Hey,
4 whole years of
Zeppy!
Darian content. Wow, I'm loving the Lozzie cosplay. You look just like her. GG.
Thanks, Nifty! How are you? Oh my goodness. Darren, you look different today. I am! This is substitute teacher. Did the Vikings ever go to Australia? I don't think so. I mean, this is kind of like a quick Australian history, so potentially. It's pronounced Portuguese. Is it? Portuguese? Portuguese? It's Darian B! Are you wearing a bit of shiny eyeshadow? I am. It's meant to balance out the deep bags under my eyes. Zippy, thank you for the sub! 96 is the... No! I almost died! Bone, you did that to yourself, brother. How are you, Nifty? It's so good to see you. Portuguese. 4 syllables and put a little stank on it. Oh my god. And then, of course, the British. Captain James Cook arriving at Australia and putting up a flag in 1770. All right. So what does this mean for Aristotelian fans? Does anybody want to guess? It means you should cry, unfortunately. And this meant that he got a lot of flack. Lozzie, if you're going to be Darian's substitute, you got to eat McDonald's and shoot your shotgun. Have you explained yet how gravity keeps you grounded even though you're in the upside down? I'm pretty sure Stranger Things had drop bears too. It did! I'm so glad they did that documentary. The importance of flags. So, what I liked about this, this is so salty. So remember Aristotle said you can't get from the northern hemisphere to the southern hemisphere. He said it's not possible. You won't be able to do it. But I just showed you that we had Dutch explorers and Portuguese explorers and British explorers all finding the southern land, right? One of the Portuguese wrote this in his journal, okay? So he wrote this in his journal after he basically sailed through the equator and came down south to Australia. He said, "What are you to say today? A new world's been discovered. Experience has now shown both these statements to be false. You miserable worm who scarcely know and are scarcely even capable of knowing what you are and whence you come and whither you are going." I loved that. I loved that. I loved that. His name, that guy who said that, was Jose de Acosta. He wrote that in 1580. He said, "Fuck you, Aristotle. You miserable worm." It's amazing. I was just reading these old fucking journals. I had so much fun doing this. I'm sorry. He said, "Your lazy ass can never do what I do." He did. Jose de Acosta and Aristotle. But to Aristotle's credit, he did say that there was going to be southern land. He did say that if you traveled south, you would hit land. You wouldn't just fall off the map, right? All right. So, then comes a lucky guess. I love it so much. All right, so then we have this dude. Not a big fan, but here we are. Got to talk about him. He, in 1767, Britain, England, the Royal Society of London petitioned King George III. Now, they asked for a ship that they could send to the South Seas. All they wanted to do was view the planet Venus across the sun. Okay, they were meant to be seeing Venus transiting on the 3rd of June, 1769. Okay, that was one of the first jobs Captain Cook had. James Cock. Yeah, you can call him that. You can call him that, Mackie. He was. 69. I love my kids. Come here, guys. It looks like some of my links are broken, so I may have to refresh the presentation, but that's okay. All right. So, on the 30th of July, 1768, right, King George signs James Cook's instructions to go on the HMB Endeavour. Just remember Endeavour. All right. He also gave him a sealed envelope. All right. The sealed envelope was only going to be opened if he achieved the first task. That's pretty cool, right? If you get to Venus and you do it, open it up. The second task for him was as he was traveling to record some natural history. And he had a 25-year-old dude called Joseph Banks who ends up being one of the world's greatest botanists and leading biologists. And if you get to Venus, if you get to watch the transit of Venus in Tahiti. So the king sent Captain Kirk on a scavenger hunt. He did. Then the third was in the sealed envelope. Can you guys guess what he was told to do once he completed his tasks in Tahiti? Can anybody guess? It's pretty fun. Colonize. Yes. His job was to find Terra Australis Incognito. That's what it was called on all of the maps. It was basically the Great Southern Land Not Yet Known, which is just really cool. All right? Bring back something nice. All right. Now, I told you this is, for some reason, I just need to refresh, because I would like you to see it. Excuse me, my darlings. We've had an issue. Here we go. Oh. How are we? Give me one of them didgeridoos. All right. I loved this. So, you can read the sealed letter online. All right, that's it to the left. And this is what King George, this is what King George said. You are to proceed to the southward in order to make discovery of the continent above mentioned until you arrive in the latitude of 40 degrees, unless you sooner fall in with it. That's crazy. He said, it'd be pretty sweet from his perspective. Imagine getting a secret mission from the leader of your country chosen by God. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, so this is why I was like, I think, Elmac, what they're saying is you just fall off the side. There is nothingness. There is nothing to prove that you won't fall off the end of the earth or fall in with it. I'm still afraid of falling off. Yeah, don't go too south. So I also like this quote. This is literally in the sealed orders. You'll also, with the consent of the Indigenous, to take possession. All right? So he was told to find Australia and to take it. All right, I told you that Joseph Banks was on that ship. He was 25 years old and he was bloody incredible. And he saw a kangaroo for the first time. And I loved what he had to say. First, he spells it kangaroo. Kangaroo. And it may, however, be easily known from all other animals by the singular property of running or rather hopping upon only its hinder legs, carrying its fore bent close to its breast. In this manner, it hops so fast. You know what I like about this? Can you imagine seeing a kangaroo and you've never seen one before? Look at what he drew. That's the first drawing of a kangaroo by a colonial man. Guys, I want juice, but the only juice-like thing I have is watermelon Red Bull, and I can't have that because it's 9 p.m. and I'm sick. Oh, no. Pretty good job. I mean, it's not bad. So this guy, he got this, his friend drew this by, I think his name's Sydney, which is great. Sydney Parkinson's his name. I learned recently that wallabies and kangaroos are basically the same thing, just wallabies are smaller. Yeah, wallabies are so cute. I'm more interested in the first colonial to see a cassowary. Yeah, dude, Cinery. Cassowaries are crazy. They're so cool. I got to imagine. All right, and this is also some stuff that they drew. These are Banksias. He essentially discovers this, and obviously they're called Banksias because Joseph Banks. We now call them Old Man Banksia or Banksia. I think it's sick. So this is his drawings from that day. 4 years, that's wild. Hey, Hop, how you doing? Is also sick. Oh no, Citrus, what have you got? Oh my god, it's a kookaburra in my ear. I was like, what the fuck is that? Sorry. You guys are going to hear that too. All right. And then in 1770, Captain James Cook walks to the top of an island near Sydney, and he claims Australia. And he says in this journal article that Australia does not produce an article in trade which would invite Europeans to settle upon it, and yet 10 years later, Britain settles. And then he also formally says that he will hoist the English colours and in the name of His Majesty King George III take possession. Which is pretty incredible. That's pretty crazy. What year did they discover Steve Irwin? And then these guys, you guys have heard about how we're like a convict colony. There were about 780 criminals.
Oh my god, my butthole!
In Australia. Super incredible. I responded to myself. And then we landed in Sydney Cove. I don't like the didgeridoo. All right. Then we had the bloody gold rush. You guys had a gold rush. So did we. Look at that. Hilarious stuff you're doing. Look, gold rush. So we discovered gold in around 1850, all right? Maybe like 100 years later. And a lot of people came to Australia. Amazing presentation. Thanks, guys. A lot of people came. Like, a lot of people came to Australia. This is one of the gold nuggets that they found. So, basically, Victoria essentially had a huge growth because of the gold rush. When was it a prison colony? From 1770 onwards. So in 1770, we landed with 780 prisoners. And then more prisoners came over. But then the gold rush brought non-prisoners over. And so people started settling and actually living lives, or living on the frontiers, or living in the outback. And now we're all convicts. Now we are. This is called the Eureka Stockade, and it's essentially a battle of miners battling against authority. And it's a very Australian moment. And it's essentially a flag used for fighting democratic reforms. It's now been used and co-opted, but that's what it originally was, and it kind of paved the way for democracy in Australia. They had the first police force entirely staffed by former convicts. That's it. Welcome to Australia. Do you have any criminal record? This dude's cool. Have you guys heard of Ned Kelly? Look at this dude. He was a bank robber. Darian is okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Hi, Bananamus. Go quickly. Don't shit yourself again. Darian is okay. She's very well. Chat unlocked a sub goal for substitute teacher Loz stream, and I'm being a doofus and streaming Australia. Dead, believe it or not. My God, Huggy.
Hamster.
She's still stuck in the toilet. Famously, Ned Kelly robbed. He's kind of like been known as a Australian Robin Hood. He used to rob from rich people. He also hated authority. And he also made his own suit of armor bulletproof. Unfortunately, it didn't help because he got captured by the police outside of a really big battle outside of a bank. It was pretty cool.
Balls.
And he famously was heard to say such is life when he got executed. But apparently the truer sentence is something more like, ah, well, I suppose. Someone based
love
on this
him.
guy's in
I
Red Dead
love
Alone.
him.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, Ned Kelly, he's a superstar. Absolute superstar. Tis a flesh wound, good reference. It happens. Ah, well, I suppose. So this caption here, this set of writing here is from this article. So it was like the next day after he'd been executed, and they say, before stepping upon the drop, an expression with a sigh escaped Kelly's lips, which the warders and the governor interpreted to this effect. Ah, well, I suppose. Probably meaning to say he supposed this was the last of it, or this is what it had come to, but the expression was never concluded. Ugh. I think that means he died. Not yet. Let's get it over with. I don't have all morning in quotes. All right, so around this time, this is just before 1900, okay? Australia was separated. It was not Australia. It was a set of many colonies, okay? You had colony of Queensland, New South Wales. This soon happens later. This is the Australian Capital Territory, but I just wanted to show you where it is. You have Victoria as a colony, Tasmania as a colony, South Australia, Western Australia, and Northern Territory. A set of many colonia. Canberra, well done, Cinery. Well done, dude. I was just memeing using the quote. Oh my goodness. All right, so there was a problem though. They found that they weren't really very effective.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Sparks, hello. How are you? I'm not British. No. The capital of Australia is A. So they weren't really working well together, right? Like they were like, we could do better. So they decided that maybe we should combine, turn into one big great nation. But you'd need permission from the Queen, right? I liked this little Punch magazine comic. So you can see in the center is the British cricket team, essentially, represented by the lion. And each of these kangaroos is each of the states. So you can see on his back, it says Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales, and so on. You're going to your birthday dinner! Hell yeah! Oh my goodness, happy birthday, Sparks! Imagine having straight lines for separation. Yeah, imagine. So in 1901, we become the Commonwealth of Australia. All right. Who's the human? The human is just the referee. The umpire is encouraging the colonies to work together. And at the bottom, it says, you've done jolly well by combination in the cricket field, and now you're going to federate at home. Bravo, boys. So this was a real comic article happening at the time, and it was really, like, they really wanted federation. And it happened. It did. In 1901, that's King George up the front there. Well, he later becomes King George. They're wearing convict stripes. Believe it or not, those were cricket outfits. Which colony is the boss, though? Neither. So we established a federal government with a constitution. It was King George V at the time. He later becomes King George V. The Duke of Cornwall and York opened our first parliament. We got a parliament. We got our own national identity. We have a prime minister. Fun fact, some of the weird separations for the US states come from historically they wanted each colony to have coastline, so they had to move things around, which is why Pennsylvania has a panhandle, giving it coastline on Lake Erie. Oh my gosh. Did you say feral government? Probably. Federal? That's my Australian accent. Weren't Ned Kelly's last words, well, I'm not here to fuck spiders? Yes. True. All right. We're going to go for a change of pace.
I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. But I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
I love that quote so much. All right. Every 3 months. Do you know what that quote's about? Somebody asks him his stance on gay marriage, and that's his exact response. Exact response. Let 1,000 blossoms bloom. But I'm not here to talk about that. Don't be a drongo. And so forth. Exactly. The Australian Constitution said that. Don't got time for gay marriage. The people are being torn to pieces from crocodiles in North Queensland. Speaking of, guys, let's have some fun. Yay! Fauna! And flora! Dingo. Can you guys spot animals? Do you think you'd be able to name some of these animals? I'll give you a chance. I realized that I like having a ball to play with on stream. Kawambla. Good. Good job. No. No. Good job. Kookaburra. Good job. Kangaroo. Good. No. Sorry. God. Koala, wombat, kookaburra, dingo, kangaroo, bushtail, possum, quokka. Quokka? Do you mean cloaca? I don't think that's on the presentation.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Are we going to go over that tree with the leaves that sting you worse than a murder hornet? You know, I forgot to put it in. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm realizing potentially I went heavy on history because I got a little bit nerdy. And maybe that's not that much fun. But it's fine. We can watch videos about it, okay? Don't worry. Are you still in the toilet? White ibis, well done, Gossamagool. Well done. Okay, let's speak about them. This is a red kangaroo. He's a giant hopping mouse and he has a professional kickboxing career. This is a... Does anybody know what this is? Giant hopping mouse. Mouse or mass or mice. Spiritually in the toilet. Platypus! Yes! You guys are awesome. Platypus is a mammal with a duck's bill. He lays eggs. He has a beaver's tail and his ankles are venomous. All right. Y'all know what this is. This is the quokka. And he's the world's happiest animal because just look at him. Who is that man? That's Chris Hemsworth. They're professional selfie takers together. You forgot to add that platypus glow. Oh my goodness, they glow! Was Chris Hemsworth Thor? He sure was. Thor was. Is a quokka happier than a capybara? I think so, just on smile alone. Look at that little guy. And this little dude? They glow teal under UV light. That's so cool! 10,000 channel points for crickets. Echidna! You guys are killing it! I glow under UV light too. This is a hedgehog that lays eggs and has a four-headed member. Yes, I said member because I didn't want to write penis. Okay? A baby echidna is called a puggle. Is that not the cutest shit you've ever seen? They have a 3-point. Isn't it 4? I think it's 4. We have puggles in the US? What? I don't think I've ever gotten that many replies to it. It's honestly one of the funniest messages I've seen. Stars in Sonic the Hedgehog. Very good, yes. How do they reproduce? They try really hard. A kid got off spin like a glove. Oh my gosh. Do they reproduce 4 times as fast? Oh my word. They try really hard. Echidnas form a train? No. Stop.
A woman with 4
Look at
boobs
this.
and 2 vaginas?
This is a cassowary. I can't even say it because you guys are freaking me out. This is a cassowary. You think that's big? What the fuck, guys? You're talking about an echidna. What? Danger bird. Yeah, big danger bird. This is an actual dinosaur. These scare the hell out of me too. My dad's told me a story of him being chased up a tree. He was from North Queensland and he got chased up a tree. You've met this chap before. I know, I don't know what I was thinking. I was trying to make this funny, but I'm not very good at that. So here you go. Here's information. He's lucky that Croc didn't get him. Huggy.
Hamster.
I think you might be
Why you look
passing
like that?
Australia 101. That was very good. I can hear that in Australian.
Hamster.
Remember, guys, if you want to pass Australia 101, you can use Australian slang correctly in chat. All right? You can use yeah, nah correctly in chat, or you'll win points in the pop quiz. Look at their claws. They're big, dude. They're real scary. Guess where's it gone? Okay. Sloppy, you win. You get that one.
That horse. Look at
Nifty,
that horse.
you're in.
Look at that horse.
Did I get points for saying you weren't a pommy bastard? That's good. That's good. They can disembowel anything with them claws, right? Yeah. You never want to. They're fast too, man, and they can butt you with their head. Oh no! I feel like you use that word too much. The echidna's penis looks like a hand, not gonna lie. Oh my gosh. Who would win? Cassowary versus kangaroo? Let's do a prediction. And then I'll ask the internet. Oh. Why can't I do prediction? What the fuck? Oh well. Cassowary talon is up to 5 inches or 12 centimeters. That's obscene. 12 sounds long. All right, and this is his friend, but he's less dangerous. This is an emu. Y'all know about the Great Emu War?
Hello there.
Then we'll make them face off Mr. Beast style. Kangaroos do have very sharp claws. They can also disembowel. Platypus fact. Hiccups. Hey, there might be. My Red Bull. Dog fact. A dog's sense of smell is about 10,000 times stronger than a human's. Echidna fact. Where are all these facts? Cat fact. A cat almost never meows at another cat, mostly just humans. Cats typically will spit, purr, and hiss at other cats. Do you think we've taught Fred to meow a lot? Because he does meow at fish sometimes. This is the Tasmanian devil. Well done. Yeah, this is just Australia 101. If you're looking for deep, advanced details, you're going to have to take some of my other classes. Today I've got 32 reviews and 32 of our best friends. $1 billion dues. Australia, the country that lost against the emu. Oh my god. Okay, these guys have crazy strong jaw power. For their size, they have like the most incredible bite force in the world. It's just like... And they're extremely endangered, unfortunately. They're getting very sick. So we just need to protect them. I kind of love Australian Jimmy Beast, though. That's an incredible character I need to flesh out. I want to meet that man. That is not like the cartoon. Yeah, these guys are ferocious. Absolutely ferocious. This is a koala. Yes, it is. The infamous drop bear. And they're always high because they're eating eucalyptus leaves, which are generally not able to be ingested by other animals. Koalas have evolved especially to eat eucalyptus leaves, and we'll be going to eucalyptus leaves later, because that is a very important part of Australia. Today, we've got 100 North Queensland crocodiles and 100 gay couples. Let 1,000 blossoms bloom. Hey, Storybook, how are you, mate? Do you guys call the service station Arvo or Servo? So we call them servos, and afternoon is Arvo. Koalas sleep for so long. They do, don't they? I was mugged by a koala once. You were like felt up by one. Alrighty, let's do some random animal facts. Dingo. Did you know dingoes can't bark? They communicate through howls or yodeling. Sometimes they will chatter. They're also really flexible. Their heads can twist 180 degrees, and they have wrists that move like human wrists, so they can climb trees. Dog. Isn't that cool? They eat babies. Oh my god. Wombat. Wombat. They have a unique geometry shape for their poopy. It's because of their anus. They make poo that is cubes. They use the cubes as scented milestones to mark their territory. They also have what we call buns of steel. They have a thick plate of cartilage on their butt, and they use it to crush the skulls of their predators against the roof of their burrows. What? Yeah, it's pretty intense. What I've learned is that wombats make danger dice. They be booty bouncing motherfuckers to death. Yeah, they get them in the burrow and then they twerk them up against the wall. That's a hell of a way. That's not good.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
Oh gosh. All right, this is a goanna or a monitor lizard. I think Daz has seen a goanna before. They can get really big. Sometimes they can mistake humans for trees. So if they get a fright, they will climb up you like a tree. Now, the problem with that is that they have incredibly sharp talons. So the suggestion is that if you see one running towards you at any point, you just lie on the ground. And the problem is that they're much faster than you. So if you turned around and ran away, I don't know if that'd help either. So, you've seen that in Rescuers Down Under? Really? Wait, what? Is this true? Goanna do what now? They also... Could I punt one football style? I don't think so. I fear that even laying down I'd be mistaken for a tree. Storybook. That's very funny. Joanna the Goanna was awesome. Are we covering Aussie rules? Guys, I put so much shit in this and you're all asking me for the things I didn't have time to do and I was going to do it. But Australia 101, man. There's so much to talk about. Did you know they also have a third eye? Goannas, they can detect light and dark to help regulate their sleep cycles. So what I'm hearing is we'll have a second stream. I'm just saying, I've got some courses prepared. I literally have courses prepared. We'll see. We'll see. All right. This is a rainbow lorikeet. I love rainbow lorikeet. Let's watch him just for a moment. No! What the fuck? I didn't say go there. Hello? Hello? That's better. These are my favorite birds. They're rainbow. They're real and you see them every day. I love them. They are really loud, to be fair. I love birds, even the one that bit me when I was 18. Oh, which bird? Which kind of bird bit you? They're lovely. They're literally my favorite. They're so sweet and they're called speed pilots because they fly so fast. And they're always together in big groups. It was a macaw? Oh my god! Did you lose a limb? You can feed them at the San Diego Zoo? Aww. My wife won't let me get a bird. Were you late? Maybe I thought you were... Her name was Dolores. I met her at the pub. They're just so beautiful. I think they're one of the most beautiful animals in the world. Truly. Oh. It's annoying that it does that, but here we are. We keep trying. Oh my gosh! Why doesn't it automatically go to presenter view? You know what I mean? Whatever. Let's try again. Okay, kookaburras! Have you guys heard? First of all, the most beautiful animal in the world is our beautiful human woman. The laughing bird! Yes! Let's watch him. Can you hear this? Listen to this. How good is that? So that, isn't that supposed to be the most obnoxious animal in the world? Sounds like a chipmunk caught in a muffler. So in Australia, we call them like laughing
Oh my
kookaburras.
God,
They're
my
laughing.
bubble.
When we hear kookaburra calls, we say we have been blessed. Seriously, because they're just the most beautiful creatures. I can't even describe to you. Like, they have the most beautiful colors. Their beaks are like weapons. They're very, very beautiful, and they're cool hunters as well. They hunt snakes, so they're really good at keeping snake populations like a reasonable level. Have I shown you that video of a guy getting a tiny cowboy hat on a kookaburra? Oh my gosh, I used to follow all of those bird videos. My gosh. They hunt snake. Did they pay you for this slide? They did. They did. And they produce cricket bats and balls. They're incredible. They do. Kookaburra cricket bats. I didn't lose a finger or anything, but only just barely. I do have a scar. Side note, I also love the hawk that lives in my neighborhood. What? A hawk tried to steal your Jack Russell Terrier? That's fucking terrifying. All right. Next. These are some early colonial drawings of Australian animals. Can you guess what they are from the animals I have just shown you? Okay, here's your first one. I'll give you a few seconds. It's a Pikachu! I've got a great horned owl that hangs out on my roof and taunts my dog. Wombat, dingo,
balls,
Hamster,
cockatoo. He axed her to death.
hamster,
What are you talking about? Crawling kangaroo, Snoopy! When I was a kid, there was a kestrel hawk nest in my grandparents' field, and people would come and put bands on the babies every year, so I got to hold them and see the babies. It was very cool. Oh my gosh!
Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
For those who guessed, Dingo, you are correct. Well done. Well done. These are some of the earliest drawings we have. This one, this is pretty easy. Y'all know this one. Come on. You've seen that guy before.
hamster,
One of the things that I want you to think about when you're looking at this is imagine your uncle, your cousin, your grandfather, he arrives back on the boat back home in London, and he shows you his journal of all of these drawn animals. Would you be scared or would you be intrigued? Okay, my uncle's a drug addict. Well, you'd believe it. You'd believe it. If he showed you a journal of this. So scared? Yeah. I would immediately ask to go back on the boat immediately and see them. Oh, that's so cool. You guys are adventurers.
I love him. I love him.
That's a cassowary. It's a funny drawing. I don't think... I'm interested. It could be an emu or it could be a cassowary, yeah. I think with the claws, it's potentially cassowary. And the variation in the neck color. Yeah. What about this one? Yeah, I'll know this one. There's a Pokemon based on this, I think. Really? Can you find that? Goanna! Godzilla! Well done! Limzard. Ugh. What the fuck? That water tastes like absolute asshole. Sorry. Ugh. It is indeed iguana. Absolute like the vodka brand. Nuh-uh. Hey, you guys know this one. Do you need new water? Not yet. Not yet. Darian put a cigarette in. This Kookaburra. Kookaburra! I don't know. Thank you. She's alive, out of the toilet. Yeah, Kingfisher Kookaburra, yep. Well done. Good job. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. If I had received this, I would have been like, what the fuck? What? Cockbird, yes. You're right. That's a cockatoo. Well done, Vanessa. I can hear that drawing. Yeah, me too. I'm imagining, I think, Hype, you're Australian, aren't you? I can hear it too. These guys have the craziest voices. I'm back, but I forgot the hall pass in the bathroom. Zeppy, go back and get it. Kiwi living here. Ah, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, guys, I think I'm going to have the most briefest of breaks because I need to give you a bit of a warning. The next section of this presentation is going to have some potentially dangerous animals. I don't think any of them will be triggering per se. For example, I strictly didn't want to show spiders, but there will be snakes. There will be dangerous, toxic marine animals, but no spiders. I couldn't even really do it, to be honest. I was like, no, I don't think I need to subject my friends. This section will have really sexy animals, like incredibly sexy, the kind of stuff that might ruin your night because they're so sexy. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put some words on stream. I'm going to let you guys think. Oh, God, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do words on stream. I don't know how to do words on stream. Okay, I will be right back. How's that? Y'all hear me?
Your day lawyering. Oh, hello, Lozzie.
Oh, wow, look at that.
How was your day lawyering?
Cutest little sheep. Sorry, collateral damage. I'm so sorry, sir. Of course. Come on, can you just slow down, please? My horse is getting tired.
What you got there?
And jumbo free-range eggs. Try not to get too jealous of all of my eggs. I'm trying to summon mage. No, please, my cooking content is not good. No, please, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a little baby.
That was fucking awesome.
Oh fuck, there's a guy shooting from behind me too.
Ah, ah.
Jesus.
Ah, 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 ah.
did that? Is Mr. Worldwide safe? They came for Mr. Worldwide. You woke up my whole neighborhood.
Well, we just touched down in Titty City, and I got a hankering for...
Only 6 people actually finished. That's a very unsuccessful orgy. I'm sorry.
Were you pushing me that entire time?
No. Okay, I think we're done. I think we gotta close. We gotta close for the day.
Hey. I brought your bottle.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd go in for that. Okay. There
That
you
was
go.
delicious. That was so good. I need that after a long day.
How did we make less money today?
Hang on. Stop. I can do this. Okay. Honestly, this is me every time. What is that? Is that me? Did I do that? Oh, I did it on. It would have been enough.
Must be what it is. Something is garnering a lot of respect in this front yard. I think it could be like a cumulative effect, you know? They see how beautiful this front yard is. What the fuck did she just do? What? What just happened? What? Did you see that? I don't even know what she just did to that garden gnome, but he...
Especially here. Sydney has a very proud community.
It's so good. It's so delicious.
What makes it so delicious compared to our usual?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it's just like the I think it's just like the foam and the vanilla, it being like really like, you know what I mean? Didn't explain it well.
No, I got it. Caramel latte.
Watch this. Watch this. What? Watch this. Nice. Light all the candles. Okay. First candle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Those are family photos. Those are irreplaceable family photos. You're on fire. Wait, actually? Whee! You do not want... Girl, that performance you had to be in the room for. You know what I mean? Like the echo in it all. It was too much energy going right into the mic. I was protecting you. I think you have to swallow it then. How dare you talk to Pitbull like that? So. Hi, Deb. Hello. Yeah, I got paired with a random person who's been helping me throughout the game. How cute. How cute and fun. Did you make a heart? They drew a heart. They drew a heart. That's so cute. I'm gonna shit myself. That's so cute. Oh. Who is this woman? Do I have to shoot him in the knee? Guys, everyone, shoot him in the knee. We're gonna try and shoot him in the knee. Shoot him in the knee.
Put the weapon down now.
This is horrible. I hate this.
On your own goddamn head, be it.
Oh, you shot him in the penis! No! You shot him in the penis!
I will.
You shot him in his penis!
Next time I will shoot him in the peanuts better. Fuck. Wait, case failed?
You shot him in his penis.
What's happened?
Tabitha, I'm gonna need to get some workers' comp.
My headphones fell off at that exact moment, darling.
I got
What's
hit.
going
I got
on?
hit by the truck. The truck absolutely
Oh.
smacked into me. Look.
What?
I think that's on me. I did not look both ways before crossing that street.
I need to see that shit, man. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm being impatient.
Sorry.
Hey, can you guys stop turning off my power? It's not very cool. Hello? Oh, there's no one out there. Oh, there's no one out there. Oh my god, Jesus fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright.
There's a light switch. Okay, won't be doing that again.
What the heck is that?
Glorious.
What the heck is that, man?
Hey, maybe I don't want to go in there, actually.
Maybe not.
Maybe that's not a good way to go. Whee! Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, for fuck's sake, Ashley. Oh,
She got it wrong.
Fucking titties.
Ashley! No!
Oh no,
One too many
absolutely
catapults
not,
to the head.
Buggy.
Incapacitated
Absolutely
Ashley.
not,
Well, she needs
Yo-Yo.
to get her shit together.
Yeah.
Come
Okay.
on.
All right, watch this.
Balls.
Watch this.
This is the thing with matchmaking is like you'll do really well and then you'll get matched
Yeah.
with someone who's like significant.
Did I do it? Yay! How are we? Did you miss me?
Balls.
I missed you guys. Are we enjoying substitute teacher laws? Don't say that. Don't answer that. I shouldn't have asked that. I am. I'm having fun. How's the toilet? Daz is still there. I can't get her. Cassowary Pokemon in Discord. Ooh! Let me look. Did you put it in general? I am assuming. Oh, no. Art and photos? Where'd you put it? Oh, that's a pretty picture, Cinery. Oh my gosh, I love that photo. Where am I looking? Where am I looking? Gaming? Oh, wow! I see. This is a cup Pokemon from Gen 6. That's really cool. Why didn't they do that? That's amazing. That's incredible. All right. So, guys, I have warned you. Ooh. I have warned you. There's some scary stuff happening. Okay, we're going into scary. Here we go. All right. The first thing we're going to talk about is the box jellyfish. Okay? This is the world's most... Oh my god, I spelled venomous wrong. Everybody point and laugh at her. This jellyfish is capable of killing a human with a single sting. They're nearly transparent. 60 tentacles. Alright? That's crazy. Let's watch a video on them.
I'm in northern Australia, attempting to find out what happened to a group of Aboriginal elders who found themselves alone in the water after their plane ditched at sea.
What jellyfish?
And I'm closing in on a killer. The deadly box jellyfish.
One, don't ever fucking do this.
That touched something. Yeah, there's tentacle all
This
over
guy's a
all over the
dom
bell
dom.
there. All over the bell.
After only the briefest of touches, it feels like my skin is on fire.
No, this is that
And that was with
guy
less than
who
a tenth
hosts
of an inch of contact.
River Monsters.
Yes, it's starting to burn. It's starting to burn. It's dialing up a little bit.
Imagine.
That's 'cause you touched a box
6 7 feet
jellyfish.
with that. I mean, you probably
Yeah.
got a quarter of an inch maybe.
Yes.
So, you know, dial it up a heck of a lot and you start to get some indication of the pain that goes with it.
They're like cubes, boxes,
Now,
squares.
for me, I'd let that animal go.
Let it go.
We'll look for
Have
another
I
one.
ever run
It's
into
got
one?
tentacles
No.
and things around its bell. You can't
Yes.
pick it up
Thank
like that.
the Lord.
No. Okay, so leave that one. One element of this is the pure sort of technical thing about picking it up, but the other thing that's there in the back of your mind, which it's got to stay there, but it mustn't take over everything else, is just how dangerous these things potentially are. And it's, you know, there's crocs here, it's very slippery underfoot, there's mozzies buzzing around, it's you know, staying focused, and the heat as well, staying focused.
I should have had captions on.
Don't know.
Do they swim after you or do
starting
they
to
keep
think
to
that I might
themselves?
not
They
be
keep
up
to
to the
themselves,
job.
but the problem is that they
But
have
I'm
such long
determined to try
tentacles.
one more time.
And so
This
even
is
like a
now
little
personal.
sting can get you. And you can't see them.
That one looked, as we got over it looked a bit bigger actually. Okay, it's more or less in a good position, isn't it?
This is a good one, yep.
He wants to pick it up. At least have gloves. I don't know why he's doing this.
Done it.
I've finally overcome my fear.
Look at it.
Now
Oh my
I can get a
God.
good look at this deadliest of all killers.
It's strange. It doesn't look alive, but it feels alive, but in a very weird way.
That size animal's probably got 7 to 8 tentacles on each corner of the bell.
Ugh.
Look at that horse.
Get picked up.
To kill someone. That animal.
They put out
potential to kill
fences at beaches to
50
keep them
people
away. Yeah,
under 2
more
minutes.
to keep sharks out. But that's all
We
very
collect
far up
several
north.
more large specimens and harvest their venomous tentacles for making antivenom back at the
Why
lab.
the heck is he not wearing gloves? These people are crazy.
I still can't compute the deadliness of the venom of this thing. I mean, this is quite a big animal, and this would kill several people, and in a very, very short time.
Anyway, don't do what that dude did. Okay? Key takeaways. Just don't touch jellyfish, okay? Because you don't know whether it's a box jellyfish or just a normal jellyfish that won't hurt you. This would kill several people. Touches it, yeah. You can't be afraid. Oh. Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking of. I was like, just leave it alone. There's a reason. It just wants to be left alone. Put it in your pants, no balls. Okay, this guy. This is crazy. You guys know about this one? Cool, cool, cool. He's an Australian specialty. Small little. He is absolutely tiny. So he carries enough neurotoxin, specifically pterodotoxin, to kill 26 adults. I've seen videos of people handling these. Yeah, they're real rage beta videos up there and out there. Don't even click on them. Don't give them the attention. So they cause paralysis. And in order for humans to kind of survive it, they would require generally artificial ventilation for several days. Do we know which 26 adults? Yeah, there's a list. Your name's on it. Careful. Doesn't it also get the toxin from another animal or something like that? Yeah, it can like inject directly, or it can inject into the water around it. So even just around it, a small animal can be harmed. So they can be about the size of a golf ball to a human hand. So let's call it a cricket ball. Potentially even smaller than a cricket ball. Crazy. They look covered in wounds. So these are tiny little blue rings. They can make them go, they can camouflage, they go iridescent. They're incredible. Fuck you. Cricket ball. Oh, I get it. Okay. And they have 3 hearts. That's crazy.
What's the only venomous animal on the planet that doesn't make its own venom? Here's a clue. It has 3 hearts pumping blue blood. It digests its food through its brain, has a bird-like beak, deadly saliva, weighs only 25
3 hearts.
grams,
4 tips. Who's
is
gonna win?
jet-powered, is a night dweller, can change colour, uses its body as a cape, has no bones, a tongue like drill, is a contortionist, and it has 8 arms.
The square poop wins. Duh. The cube anus. The square anus. Sounds like has
So
no
meet the
bones about
blue-ringed
killing
octopus.
people.
It's a little
Drill
tiny octopus, probably about as big as my thumb, with a
I knew
fearsome
somebody was
reputation.
gonna say something.
It's found right throughout the tropics and the temperate regions of the world in places just like this, and it's one of the most venomous animals on the planet. As the name suggests, these little octopus have vivid blue rings that they flash for a couple of reasons. One, when things are attacking them, to say, I'm toxic, leave me alone, or when they're chasing their prey.
I'm toxic,
But what
leave
makes
me
them so
alone.
toxic?
And all of
Well,
those
they're cool
idiots
in
pick
that
it
they
up.
don't make their own venom. They use other organisms,
Why don't
bacteria they
humans
find out
evolve
here,
better?
and they hide them in their salivary glands. Now, these toxins that are produced, the things called TTX or tetrodotoxins, are secreted by the bacteria. So when a blue ring, for example, chases a crab, it jumps on it and it uses its bird-like beak to chew a hole in the exoskeleton and then spits saliva into it. As its saliva goes in, the toxin goes with it and it attacks the nerves, and it basically stops a nerve impulse from travelling down your nerve. So what that means is you become paralysed. Crabs, for example, that they're feeding on, or us if we're bitten, we go through this paralysis as well. Seriously cool toxin. Only a handful of people have ever died from the bite of this little octopus, but if you're unlucky enough to get bitten, what actually happens? Well, your voluntary muscle system shuts down. You can't breathe, and you become paralysed and you collapse on the ground.
Oh, good.
Now, the cool thing about this toxin is you can actually produce real zombies with it. That's another story, and that's the nature of science.
What? You're just gonna stop there? What do you mean? You can. What do you mean, zombies? Hello? Fucking clickbait. Look at these people being idiots. Dude wants to be the only necromancer. He's not sharing his secrets. You won't even know you're fucked until you start sweating and collapse? Oh my god, that's absolutely terrifying. Alright, my darlings. Prepare. Okay? It's danger noodle time. If you do not like snack, if you do not like snake, you should look away. You can listen, but you should look away, okay? You'll gotta be really careful. Okay, so we're gonna talk about 2 snakes, and we're gonna have my favorite friend talk about them. I wish I had known this guy. He's the greatest Australian in the world. He is, of course, Steve Irwin. Do you guys know that his dad was a snake carer and had a snake place where he looked after baby snake and raised them to be healthy? So he was originally the snake man before he was the croc man. So he has a very beautiful, almost, he has a reverence for snakes. So I think through Steve's eyes are the best way to show snakes, because as Steve says, he would trust snakes over humans. He literally says that. So, the number one thing you should know about snakes in Australia is, 1, suburban Australia has pretty much taken them out. So, unfortunately, the real danger noodles are not in suburbia because they don't want to be around humans. So, they're in bushland. They're safe when they're by themselves. If you ever see a snake, number 2, don't go near it. Don't take a photo. Walk the fuck away, okay? He won't hurt you. He's not going to chase you unless you threaten him, okay? So the third thing is, with all that said and done, you can now take in the beauty and majesty of snakes without being afraid of them. And that's how Steve Irwin wants you to look at them. Okay? He gets real close because he thinks he understands them. But I would never get this close. Oh my God. So the first snake I want to talk about is the eastern brown snake. Okay? I was talking about Steve! Snakes, yeah, he's a little cutie. This is the world's second most venomous land snake. And it is important here that I tell you that Australia has the top 10 most venomous snakes. All in Australia. You can find all of them here. I don't know why we have them all, but they're all here. Okay. This guy will cause the most fatalities, and that's because he's on that juncture between suburbia and bushland. Okay? He's brave enough to go into suburbia, whereas some of the real scary snakes aren't that brave. But the problem is, he's the second most. Is the blue ring octopus the most venomous snake? No. He's an octopus. He's the most venomous marine animal. No, the box jellyfish is, sorry. The box jellyfish is the most deadly marine animal. Number 4, don't lend your boots to the tent mate who then steps on a snake on his way to the latrine, gets bit, and then you're stuck in your tent without footwear until dude gets hospital. Oh my gosh, Elmac. What happened? When was this? What a story. Snakes are very scary. I never want to have an interaction with them. Like, good love to them, but not for me. I almost jumped on a box jelly one time. Oh my God, whiz was. It scares me. All right. Another thing with the eastern brown snake is that they're quick. If they feel threatened, they are aggressive and they'll outpace you. Oops. That said, they are an incredibly important part of the ecosystem. And this is another thing we should all remember about snakes. And any animal that you think, ew, doesn't look right, doesn't look nice, scary. Spiders, for example. They're all incredible and necessary parts of an ecosystem that has worked before us and will work without us. So try and stay away from them. Thank you, snake friends. Yeah, thank you. They defend their territory very aggressively. So, I thought I'd show you Steve. Gosh, pop up Steve. He is going to talk to you from here.
Right in the city centre, there's very little habitat for snakes. But just out of town in the suburbs, where city meets country, snakes are a part of everyday life.
Western browns have been living in this area for a lot longer than humans. They're not about to move just because someone built a suburb here.
Yeah, me too.
I'm told a brown snake has made itself at home under this house. Let's see if it's the one I'm looking for.
Sorry,
It's amazing
captions
to
are on
think
now.
with children playing so close that we have the chance of finding a western brown snake, 10th most venomous snake in the world.
Really? After this, I'll tell you exactly where I was.
Up here in the hot, tropical north, the sun is very intense. And of course, these buildings create the perfect shaded areas, nice and cool.
He's so
for a
brave
myriad
being
of
under
dangerous
there and
animals.
just like, yeah, Carrie,
Mice and rats
I'll let you
often
know
dwell in
too.
amongst the rubbish, and of course, your venomous snakes come searching
This is a
for them.
classic
This
Queenslander,
park
by the way.
is a great place.
This
for
kind of
snakes.
house. Oh, he's real hot. Oh, why's your face so
Well,
close?
this is the first snake on our list, and I never expected to have such a close encounter. Very important I don't breathe on it or move suddenly, because this is a western brown. Real healthy looking one too. They're quite a volatile, dangerous snake.
Get
and
your
in this
face
confined
out of it.
area underneath a house, let alone in close proximity, he's best left alone.
Hey, Mark. Oh my gosh. Hi, mate. How are you?
Sometimes the best thing to do with a deadly snake in the house
Guys,
is
go
to
check
starve
out
it out.
Mark.
I'll have a look around and
He's
then
the
I'll tell the
best.
family just how to do that.
Truly is. Go check him out.
Here's the culprit. It's not that the western brown would hang around on the off chance of eating a pet bird, but the problem is the parrot is such a messy eater. The seed that the parrot kicks out of its cage attracts mice, and mice are what the snake's here for. Try a different kind of cage, and hey, no mice and no snakes.
There you go.
With me out of the way, the snake comes out to look for breakfast.
Oh, they just put
Mice
a camera
find
out
their
there?
food by
Uh-oh.
sniffing the air.
I don't want to see. I don't want.
Snakes use scent
I don't want to
too,
see the
but
mouse.
they don't use their nostrils.
Oh my God, toast
They
a careful
taste the air with
snake.
their tongue to locate
Careful.
their prey.
Warning, snake content.
No
I'm late
feet
and I'm
means
pantsless.
no footsteps. Mice
Put
can
your
hear
pants on.
very well, but they still won't know about the snake until it's too late.
Oh gosh. Stop.
The tongue flicks, tracking the mouse long
Oh
distance,
my God.
and the mouse is as good
Oh,
as
I'm
dead
sorry,
already.
guys. I didn't realize it was the mouse. Guys, if you're gonna be scared, don't look. Don't look. I think the mouse is gonna die. Don't look. Stop. Don't look. Oh no! Ah! No! Stuart! No!
Next, snake number 9, the death adder. To find this one,
All right. I'm sure it's fun. I did review it. I'm just being a fucking idiot. All right, the next one. Are you guys ready for the next one? Hey, sorry, did he say death adder? Yeah. That's a snake we have too. I told one of my coworkers the other day I'm going to be telling people about that dream in the nursing home, but also real talk, this snake is just like in that dream I had. I'm here. I'm here, Toaster. All right, Grandpa, time to take your meds. People are already like that to me. You named one of your cats because of that dream? Hang on. Talk to me. Talk to me. All right. This is the inland type and sometimes called the fierce snake. It's the world's most venomous land snake. It's fierce by name, but not by nature because they're typically reclusive. They're capable of killing 100 men with a single dose of their venom. That equates to about 250,000 mice being able to die at once. So these guys are really kind of intense, and yet they only eat rats. They change colors with the seasons. And their venom evolved as a kind of specialization for eating dangerous animals. So, this is a great little
this
clip.
has got to be one of the most
Another one from
desolate
Steve.
landscapes in the
Enjoy.
world. There's hardly anything out here except rats, flies, and fierce snakes. The most lethal snake on the planet.
This is my country, and I've grown up out here. And the fierce snake, he's an old mate of mine. But I tell you what, if you take a hit in a remote area like this, even Wes won't be able to help me. The fierce snake possesses enough toxins that in one bite, he'd be capable of killing over 100 adult humans. Pretty awesome.
I've been handling snakes since I was a kid, and I've never been bitten. But that doesn't mean I'm not nervous. You've got to have respect for these deadly snakes, and when you're handling them, you can't let your mind wander. Out on the plain, the ground's riddled with deep cracks and rat burrows. The perfect spot for a fear snake to lay her eggs.
Pretty awesome. Sips coffee. The buzzing? Yeah, I know.
This clutch is just about to hatch.
I'm just going to fast forward because you guys don't need to see snakes being born. Don't think so.
Certainly enough to knock us around.
I wanted to see that. You want to watch snakes born? I'm scared. I didn't... Either half the chat screams at me, why would you show me this?
The fear snake. It looks pretty drab, brown sort of a snake. They vary in colour. Some of them are quite strikingly beautiful.
Absolutely.
This is a big one, up around 6 foot 2 metres. And what it's doing is it's just searching, probing the rat holes. Underneath the soil is like a subterranean labyrinth. Now, fierce by name, certainly not by nature. As long as you give them plenty of distance, they aren't all that aggressive. Here she comes, she's coming back out.
Yeah, that's awful. Are you okay? I don't want to ever see that. Snake, oh my god. This might freak you guys out. This is how dope this man was. Dude had cojones. Cameraman too. Yeah.
As long as I'm not threatening to her or create too much vibration, she's not bothered about me.
Whew. Well, that hasn't happened to me before, or anybody else. Anybody alive, that is. Just think, the deadliest snake on Earth came up and gave me a lick. Good thing she didn't like the taste much.
Fuck that. Don't vibrate. Exactly. Oh my goodness, just a little kiss. Just a little kiss. All right. Next warning. I didn't do spiders. It's too scary. I don't want to do them. They're too scary. It's too much. It's very triggering. And this is my presentation. This is Australia 101. This is just a deep dive. If you want spiders, I'll do like Spider 301. Is the background music Australian bands? It is. I do like them. But I am going to show you the great white shark and the saltwater crocodile. Now, which of these do you think you'd rather meet in the water? Would you rather meet a great white shark in the water or a crocodile? Shark. Shark. Shark? Shark. Shark. Oh my gosh, everyone's saying shark. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, for those who have problems with sharks or crocodiles, I would say the next 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes might be about sharks and crocodiles, but then we will be transitioning to plants. Okay? So don't worry, I will ping you. Or you can listen. Fish are friends, not food. Flip the shark. You can bop the shark. Shark, I see a lot here. Oh. No reason the three of us can't have tea together. I like all of this. You guys are very nice. All right, let's meet the great white shark. Here he is. He's a big bloody dude. Older than dinosaurs, okay? They taste with their teeth. They're generally conflict avoidant, though, and they're endangered, unfortunately. So save the sharks, people. They have hundreds of razor-sharp teeth meant to cut and tear. They're highly intelligent, and they actually, because they taste with their teeth, they kind of explore with test biting. So you might unfortunately not be intended to be eaten, but you will nevertheless be bitten, and that will obviously nevertheless do some significant bloody damage. So, let's talk about bite force, all right? We have a bite force of about 176.4 pounds. Are there cases of sharks enjoying the taste of human flesh? Probably. Is it sharks that are older than the rings of Saturn? Maybe. Probably. All right. Look at this. They have a bite force of 1.8 tons, which is about 18,000 newtons of force. But relevantly, that measurement has never been practically or directly measured. So that is only about the scientific estimation. And some of this is said to be softened by the cartilage in a shark's mouth. So the cartilage is a bit softer and can absorb some of the force. So that's why people say, and we'll get to it, the crocodile might be the scarier thing to meet because there is nothing absorbing power in a crocodile's bite. It's all going into you. All right, let's watch a little movie. Oh. Holy shibs.
Hamster.
Huh?
Hamster.
My slide crashed. That sucks. Alrighty. Saltwater crocodile.
This is Democracy Manifest.
That's correct. The saltwater crocodile, okay? He is the largest living reptile. He grows up to 16.5 feet long. All right? There's a little summary for you. That is a big dog. Big dog. Weighs up to 3.5 or 3,300 pounds. Its bite force is around 16,000 newtons.
I
So
mean,
remember the shark
let
was...
there be 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. You know, but I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
Person is torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland. So the shark has around 16,000 newtons, apparently. 18,000, but that's not been directly or practically measured, whereas we have been able to measure the salty's bite. That's what we call a saltwater crocodile here, a salty. They say that it's because of their rigid and dense skeleton that allows 100% of muscle force to come in. Welcome in, Stanky Danky Ziploc Baggy. That's incredible. And the salty will crush your bones, puncture your organs, latch onto you, and use a death roll. Who would win in a cage match? Saltwater crocodile or Rhea Ripley? Rhea, surely. They drag victims underwater and perform a death roll to dismember the carcass. I have a few things to say. If you are ever in North Queensland, only swim in the waters of patrolled beaches. Don't swim in rivers, creeks, or lagoons. And follow all signage, please, God. Okay? If you see a sign like this, don't go in. Okay? Stay the fuck away. Don't go to the water's edge. Don't do it. Alright? Very, very scary. Let's have a look. Look at how big these guys are.
I'm gonna have to measure his total length in bits.
Now bet 98 inches.
He's just too long. Look out!
Had one of his back legs ripped off. Hang on, fellas.
Man, if I get collected by that tail, something's gonna break. Have a go in the replay at the power of that tail, and I nearly wear it. Quick reactions, Steve-O, and just as well.
Quick reactions, Steve-O.
He's going ballistic. Look at him go, straight out through the breakers. Terry's brought the dinghy round, and with the chopper spotting for us, we've got a great chance of catching up to the crocodile.
That
and
was
I'm
close.
one step closer to doing something I've always wanted to do. Share
No.
space with a crocodile underwater, one-on-one.
What do you
Here's
mean?
my chance.
What are you doing? What do you mean?
She's coming up. Here it is. Yes, it's a female. It's an adult female. She'd be around about 10 feet.
What are you doing?
Cruise in, cruise in. She's onto us. She's diving down to the bottom to try and seek camouflage on the bottom. Here's my chance. Woo! It's about a 10-footer, maybe a little more. And she's not worried, she's just cruising along. Look at the way she's using her feet, just plodding along the bottom. It's like a dinosaur. It's just like being with a dinosaur underwater. She's using her transparent eyelids. She's got like goggles on, they can see through that protective eyelid.
A woman with
Getting
4
close,
boobs and 2
really close.
vaginas?
She's not worried. She's very calm. Here she goes, she's up for a breath. Look at her little arms tucked in. Uh-oh, you see her opening up her mouth. That's a sign, that's a demonstration. These are my teeth. Stay back or I will bite you. I'm gonna have to keep my distance. That's a body posture. She's warning me. Beautiful animal.
Sorry,
She's
I'm
heading
like
slowly towards the river mouth.
terrified.
Using her tail, that big, powerful, rudder-like tail, those web-back feet enable her to just plod along.
I love him. I love him.
One-on-one with a dinosaur. Oh, she's opening her mouth up. She's showing me her teeth. But I've got Terry right there, keeping an eye on her. It's important that Terry keeps very vigilant and looks for any signs that she's going to have a go. But she's quiet. She's really quiet. In fact,
What's
she doesn't
gonna happen?
feel
What's
threatened
Terry
by my
gonna do?
presence at all. She feels that she's in command.
Is he trying to wake?
Under she goes. She's got a breath.
Hamster.
She's going to go back down to the bottom. This is amazing. She could just one
Hamster.
flick of her tail and be 30 meters away from me just in a flash, so quick that I wouldn't be able to get anywhere near her. She's using
Hamster.
dark, deep water and the rocks and the seaweed
just seems
to
totally
blend,
fine.
to camouflage. Oh, here we go. That's a threat. She's focused straight back on me. Mouth ajar, teeth. And that's a back off or I could bite. Look at her. See how she's got her eyes open? That's a transparent eyelid. She can stay under the water for nearly an hour.
Look at that horse.
She's happy enough that she's kept me at bay. She's going for air. Woohoo! I can't believe this. She is not showing any signs of aggression whatsoever.
She understands the power she's got. I'm no threat to her. She is in command, and I'm in her territory.
She's like, you seem dumb. Would you care to swim into my mouth?
Down
Truly.
towards the bottom, back into the weed. Oh, she's turned.
Truly, so the
strike.
Animals can
That
sense
was the
vibes.
ultimate
It's just
warning.
amazing. I don't know
Now
how you...
she's back, Archie. She's showing me how big her back is, and that's a threat. She could have bit me. She could have chopped down on me. No worries at all. But she decided, oh, that was too close. Straight over my goggles. I'll have to get out. She rules. As we get past the giant herds of hippos, we get into the...
Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay, the last thing I want to show you is a really cool bird. It's not the last thing, sorry. There's so much fucking shit. I'm sorry, guys. But the last animal for now. Have you heard of this? This is crazy. David Attenborough is going to help you out. Hey, Beanie Geeby.
What bird has the most elaborate, the most complex, the most beautiful song in the world? Well, I guess there are lots of contenders, but this bird must be one of them. The superb lyrebird of Southern Australia.
He clears a space in the forest to serve as his concert platform. To persuade females to come close and admire his plumes, he sings the most complex song he can manage, and he does that by copying the songs of all the other birds he hears around him, such as the kookaburra.
He's
It's a
copying
very
it.
convincing impersonation. Even the original is fooled.
Hey, Moo! Welcome
He can
in.
imitate the calls of at least 20 different species. He also, in his attempt to outsing his rivals, incorporates other sounds that he hears in the forest. That was a camera shutter.
Camera shutter?
And again.
Oh, have fun
And
at
now a
work,
camera with a
Stratty.
motor drive.
Bye.
And that's a car alarm. And now the sounds of foresters and their chainsaws working nearby.
That's crazy. That's the chainsaw. Yeah, he's mimicking. Isn't that crazy? All right. We're going to talk about Australian plants now. Not all of them, just some fun facts, some quick ones.
I love him. I love him.
Yes, this is all the trees, jacaranda and wattle and banksia and Sturt's
slay.
desert pea
And yas.
and a eucalyptus, gum leaf. Perfect. I feel like they're never going to tell us how to make zombies. We should Google it. All right, this is the mountain ash. It is the tallest flowering tree in the world, and we have it here. It's a type of eucalyptus. Isn't that cool? The tallest living specimen is in Tasmania, and it's about 328 feet tall. Eucalyptus are really, really cool. They're super fast growing, especially the mountain ash, but they prefer a lot of rainfall. So you might see them in dense rainforest and the like, but they also have different forms of eucalyptus, kind of like this, paper bark. What's fun is that I think eucalyptus trees are kind of like superheroes. They can recover from fire. They can grow back from a bare stump. They can handle bark loss like a pro, which most less enduring trees would die, but the super eucalypts can just continue on. They've endured drought and flood. They can basically germinate the bushland around them to encourage fire, such that the fire will kill and it will encourage regrowth again. They appeared about 34 million years ago, and they basically cover Australia. And I think they've kind of survived Australia because of their crazy endurance to be able to deal with the tropical areas, the arid areas as well. They have kind of leathery leaves. They have a fire-resistant bark. They have buds that basically wait for fire before they can grow. The specific oil in the trees, yep, Scenery's got it, is crazy flammable. So everything about this tree wants fire to exist so that it can continue living. Gumnuts use fire to germinate. It's just crazy. So it essentially allows them and has allowed them to regenerate quickly, and that's why they're everywhere in Australia, because they just outgrow everything. They dominate landscapes because they're so resilient, and they've had to be for 38 million years. We have a little known tree.
So just watch it, there's a heap of stinging nettle over here.
It's really bad.
That's up past
That's
that fireman pole.
Let's have a look at it.
And I can see another gimpy plant coming up over here.
I'm so glad this guy's wearing gloves.
So if you're ever unsure,
this is typical
leave it in
Australian.
doubt.
Australia forest. This looks very
There's a
familiar.
few different species from my
Yeah, look at
understanding, but
these.
this is a gimpy plant, aka suicide plant. I might put in the description a tale I once heard. It's quite funny, but quite probably quite real, about what happened to some dude with a gimpy plant. But anyway, this is what it looks like, and often what you're going to see, this is Australia's worst weed, if you ask me, if not the most deathly sting to it. You'll notice it's got broad leaves all up and down the trunk or the stem of it, and the branches. There's nasty spikes, and the GoPro won't do it justice, but you'll see spikes up on top of the broadleaf and underneath. One swipe of this, and I'm kind of playing with fire as I'm doing this, but one swipe across your skin, it'll remind you just how human you are. Often I've seen gimpy plants, they're eaten out by insects, I guess caterpillars. God knows how they survive it, but very, very nasty. So this, take a good look. This is what you want to look for, and this is what you want to avoid. So hope that helps. If you just want to, you know, have a bit of fun, just touch it and rub yourself with it and see what a party you're going to have.
What? Who is
the
this
Australian gimpy plant has the most painful stingers in the world. Some describe it as being burned by hot acid and electrocuted at the same time. It is also
Just
known
touch
as
it.
the suicide plant, and for good
The
reason.
most Australian
With
thing I've
extremely
heard.
fine needles that are stinging hairs. Just a simple swipe of your skin over a leaf will embed toxins into your skin, whose painful effects can last for up to 2 years.
This is what I should have done for the whole presentation.
During World War II training exercises, when an officer was walking an Australian bush track in Queensland. On the trail, he had to stop to go to the bathroom as nature called. During this bathroom break, he unknowingly reached out and used a large broad leaf of a gimpy plant as toilet paper. So intense was the agony of the pain in the most sensitive of areas, the officer was driven to madness and ended up drawing his firearm and shooting himself in the head. Such was the story that has been told.
Time to pick yourself
This is
up
a
by your
deadly
girl
plant,
balls
and you will
get
do
it
well
done.
to know what it looks like, and then to steer clear of it. So, watch out for the stinging gimpy hair, or you'll cry in pain like you just don't care, and everyone will ask why you went hiking there. But all you will think about is how life isn't fair.
What the fuck just happened? What?
The AI rhymed at the end.
Head. Such was the story that has been told.
Hamster.
This is a deadly plant, and you will do well to know what it looks like, and then to steer clear of it. So, watch out for the stinging gimpy hair, or you'll cry in pain like you just don't care, and everyone will ask why you went hiking there. But all you will think about is how life isn't fair.
Like you just don't care. It's the slow pan. Oh my god. You'll regret touching it. I was looking at this last night and I found people on YouTube who had the stinging nettle, pressed record and said, "Oh, I'm going to touch it now. Watch this." Touch. I hate people. The plant that makes you kill yourself. I kind of want to watch it. No. Okay, next plant is just something that I thought was like very quintessential Australia. Okay? But all you will think about is how life isn't fair. Oh my god. I need that. I need that. Hang on, I'm going to do this. Command. No. Command. Add. Gimpy. All right. This is a pretty, I don't know. When you see this, I think Australians all think of Australia. But it's pretty synonymous with Australia. What's really cool is that this is an ephemeral plant. Now, I learned that this appears quickly and briefly after heavy rains, and it means that it will transform the landscape. So you'll have nothing, like red dirt, and then boom, these will pop up after a big, big rainfall, which I think is just so beautiful. When I see that plant, I don't think of anything. You don't think of anything at all? Go on, look at it. Go and look at it. It's illegal to pick or collect without a permit, which I thought was interesting. It's a floral emblem. And it's based on a story about a girl who fell in love with someone from another tribe and then she died. And her spirit came back as the beautiful desert flower. It's gorgeous. The floral emblem. That's it. Perfect. Are you guys ready for this? You ready for this? Damn tiny titty committee. What? What? Tiny titty committee over here. All right. What's the time? Should I have a quick break? I've had so many breaks. Goodness me. So naughty. All right. Oi! We're going to talk about some slang. Yes, break please? Okay. We will have a very quick break. The smallest of breaks. I'll go back to panic because I'll only be like 5 to 10 minutes, truly. I'll be very quick. Go get a drink. We are going to be doing a practical exercise together. So if you can use this time to find a place by yourself where you can speak out loud, give it a crack because we are going to be practicing Australian together and we're going to have somebody on stream to help us with that. Okay? So I'll talk to you soon, all right? Go have fun. I should play some music. What am I doing? There we go. Enjoy your break. I'll be very quick. Something hard yak. That's very good. Enjoy the widget. It's fun. It's really good. Daz is very funny. Enjoy. All right. This is the freestyle I've been practicing. Ready? Give me a beat. 3, 2, 1, day. Every day I eat some nuts, then I go and scratch my butt. Wow, 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 let's eat more nuts. Yay, 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 let's milk a banana.
Bars. Increase the size of one boob. Can you make one boob larger than the other? No, I don't think so. Nope, yes I can.
There we go.
Oh my god, you gave her a swirly.
Someone clip that, please. Someone, please.
Me looking up and seeing all of those eyes staring down at me from inside the toilet.
We leave her there.
You doing all right?
You gotta crouch like a goblin so the camera can see the bowl. Potato. I took a regular potato. I took a regular potato and I mashed it up. No. I took a regular potato. I boiled it for 15 minutes. And then, no! I took a potato, I peeled it, chopped it into inch long chunks. And then I boiled it for 15 minutes, and then I mashed it with my hands, and then I put it into the batter, because we got potato in this batter.
How was your day lawyering? Oh, hello, Lassie.
Oh, wow, look at that.
How was your day lawyering?
Cutest little sheep. Sorry, collateral damage. I'm so sorry, sir. Come on, can you just slow down, please? My horse is getting tired.
What you got there?
She's still inside.
Did she fly out?
There's too many yous. Yeah,
Oh.
a country full
No,
of
we've
yous.
still got to.
That's just what this world
What was
needs.
that?
Shit.
Is that her
Would
head?
get done. It would be Darwinian. Hey,
It's a helmet.
Just a helmet. Oh my god. That was horrific.
Very good cinematic moments are about to happen. If you
The
pee
hand.
yourselves from laughter, make sure you've gone to the toilet, because it's happening. It's happening.
Picked up by G-men and forced to work for free?
Not the
yeah,
hand.
yeah, all right. Talk us through exactly what's going on. We're going out to San...
More of them.
You're all sleeping and they were here. Please protect us.
Where are these motherfuckers at?
Come here. I'm gonna get you, you varmint.
These some bitches ain't know what they came up to.
Oh my god, they're right here.
Trying to text me.
Oh my god, they're
in
right
the
here.
Night.
Do they want to be friends?
You trying to text me in the night?
Get
you
over
piece
here,
of
Diva.
shit.
You'll get what's coming to you. Try to attack a man while he's... Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'll just get a little 3-point turn. Okay? Alright. Okay. Hold on, guys. Okay, guys? Just hold on a second. I just got it wedged. I just wedged it. Just hold on. I'll get it. I just gotta do a little maneuver here. I'm just gonna do a little maneuver.
I see. Oh, hello. I see a lovely face. I see in the distance treasure on that peak over there.
Well, let's go. Is there fall damage?
Yes. I didn't know for sure. I assumed.
Well, we found out, didn't we? The sound was so funny. Thunk.
You only broke one ankle.
Hey, do you guys see my gaping wound?
Let's see.
Enlargement on the dark web. Let's just say it worked a bit too well, and now my penar is stuck in the ceiling fan.
I pressed the wrong button. I think that scream at the end, I think I'll always remember that scream at the end. I think I'll always remember it. It'll be a part of me forever.
Perfect. Now, we've had 12 consecutive streams. Lots of holiday themed festivities. We've done baking, we've done cooking, we've done crafting, we've done holiday PowerPoints, we've done Christmas carols. We've done all sorts of Hallmark movies, all sorts of fun holiday themed activities. I have had such a blast. I have really had so much fun. On the 12th day of Dasmus, the streamer gave to me 12 naughty listers, 11 points empowered. Well done. 10 nipple tassels, 9 plates of chicken, 8 balls a leaking, 7 hours of painting, 6 chatters singing, 5 large women, 4 essay vids, 3 fucking Furbies, 2 purple baubles, and a cottage built on top of meat. Beautiful. I'm saving that.
Oh, this will be good. What do we do now? Christmas cow. Don't squish this. Alright, here we go. This is it.
Ah.
Don't squish yourself.
The dog. Was the dog talking to me? Did we relate on a spiritual level? This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst dialogue in the entire game. This is the worst dialogue in the entire game.
Oh, nothing. D&D Live, show us your dice. Ooh, we have so many. Well, we don't actually have that many. We do have some very cool dice to show you. Yes, we're only $204 away from the D&D Live was done. Holy shit, backflip. Backflip. Careful, come forward.
I was doing an Irish river dance.
Away from the balcony. Your mother will kill me. 10 push-ups.
I heard a really cute story on the news this morning. They were like, oh my god, there was they rescued a cow that fell down a well because all of the other cows were crowding around the well looking down at the cow that fell down the well. And so emergency services came and rescued the cow. How fucking cute is that? I saw it on the news this morning and I was crying.
I do that with other people. Oh God.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
Oh no, I interrupted him. I'm sorry.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. Refreshing.
And a vanilla ice cream. Are we sure the music isn't echoed? I was wondering if it was, because if Laws can hear it, then I reckon you guys can hear it too.
Hello?
On my microphone. So I may have to mute it. Sorry, Bubsy.
Mute me?
No, the music, because Yo-Yo was saying that they can hear it.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's okay. Secret to a good float is an ice cold mug. That is so real and so true, Daniel. You've said a lot of true things recently, but that is the truest of all.
No, I thought Assassin's Creed Shadows of the Morning is being pretty good.
Yeah, your encouragement of Loz's Assassin's
Don't
Creed.
want to leap into this. It's a big decision.
That is accurate? Okay. Well, I... Yeah, there it is. Na, 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 na. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, balls. Y'all got health anywhere? No! Get milked on is my battle cry. Get milked on! Look, what am I meant to do? One of my abilities is literally a milk bomb. Literally a milk grenade. Like, what else am I meant to say?
It's really yummy. How good is that? It's
Go take a real shower, butthole. Ah, he's in here with me and I'm naked. I needed to use that, sir. I needed to make that. He is quite literally so sick of my shit.
gamer.
So a cloaca is an all-purpose tube, whereas a rectum is only a poop chute.
Hello? Hello? Hi, it's me. I'm back. The girls are laughing. I like the girls laughing. Hello! Hello! The worst part of my day was missing the first 2 hours of stream. No, Toaster! Well, I missed you. We all missed you. We're glad you're here. Hello, Lozzie from the sky. Hi, guys. How was our break? I had a nice break. I went and saw the kitties. I stretched. Did you all go find a place where you can practice your Australian accent? You should be in a nice, safe place. Okay. Let's first talk about...
Guys, I finally made it out. I made it out.
Oh my god! What happened?
I'm grateful to be alive. Life is good.
She actually got stuck in the toilet?
I'm out now.
How did it happen?
I don't want to get into the details.
I think you actually have to. That's why you came on stream. That's why we booked this interview. I paid you a lot of money for this.
That check hasn't come through yet, so I'll see y'all later. Love you.
Is it a before payment thing? Shit. That check hasn't come through. She patted me too.
Balls.
Buffburn, I have to say, I actually thought I saw Jesus then. I was like, I can hear Japanese. One, I can hear Japanese. Two, they're now singing about diarrhea, and I don't know where it's coming from. Did you know Australian toilets can kill 26 adults before they need servicing? Oh my gosh. She clearly hasn't showered. She touched your arm with her toilet hands. No! You don't know. Okay, guys, you're all going to try and learn some Australian slang in order to pass Australia 101. Remember, if you use Australian slang correctly, you will pass. Or if you win any points in the pop quiz, which, when could that happen? Who knows? All right. Let's talk about it. What about the accent? I'm sorry about my accent, okay? It's formed from a process called dialect leveling, okay? So Australia was formed by a lot of diverse people, all speaking some kind of similar communication piece that got things done, right? And so it actually became remarkably consistent across the country. And dialect leveling, as I understand it, is essentially people making it work so that communication can occur, which, if we're talking from an anthropological perspective, accents are a wonderful marvel, in my opinion. So, we don't really have geographic dialects. There's argument that different people from different parts of Australia have a slightly different accent to each other. I would say that there are essentially, well, the world says that there are essentially three main variants of Australian, okay? You have general, all right? Think people like Hugh Jackman or Eric Bana. Eric Bana was the original Hulk, if you remember.
I'm pretty good at it, but
listen to his voice.
You know, I feel like I'm an Aussie here in America.
Yeah.
I've really got to nail this. You know, I don't want them going, what? What's this guy's accent? So he told me a little trick. Actually, I stole it from Johnny Depp. I heard Johnny Depp do an interview that he has
This
a
is him
sentence that he
talking
will
about
say
an
that
American.
contains every vowel or consonant change
And I want you to
for the new
hear the difference between American and Australian, because he'll drop into American, then he comes back to Australian.
accent, and he'll say it before a take. So
Can you do it for the American accent?
My brother Sam. How many times have you asked Sam whether or not his daughter's learning disorder was caused by a genetic abnormality? So it's a silly little thing, but somehow that sentence contains every difference. So sometimes I can just say it in my head, and that is like a trigger.
Wow. Isn't that interesting? I found that interesting. So that's general. That's like what you're going to find everywhere. The most common accent in Australia. I would probably say that I have a general accent. I would say that. It's a blend, right? You then have what's called cultivated. Not my words. These are dialect people. Not my words. So think Kate Blanchett. You guys know Galadriel? You know that lady? You know, she's beautifully, wonderfully talented, and she has the most incredible rounded vowels. She sounds very close to British, probably, but Geoffrey Rush, if you remember, the guy who plays that evil, what's his name? Barbossa. He's not that evil in the end, is he? But he plays Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. So this is what a cultivated accent sounds like, apparently.
I remember someone saying to me, there's this offer coming for you to go and play an elf in New Zealand. I went, oh, an elf in New Zealand? And I said, what's the story? And they said, oh, it's from The Lord of the Rings. I went, oh, someone's making The Lord of the Rings. And I said, who's directing it? Peter Jackson. I stopped speaking and they said, yeah, you don't want to do that, do you? They didn't realise why I wasn't speaking. It was like the perfect job.
I thought that was cool too, because she's talking about how freaking stoked she was that she got the gig, which can't imagine anyone else other than her now. Then the next one is the one you guys all know, the broad accent. So Steve Irwin, etc. All right. Oh, hello? Okay. Well, you can't hear it. Why can't I? Oh, well. So, we're going to practice. I want you to read the words exactly as I've written these words, okay? Read them out loud if you, well, you kind of have to read them out loud if you want to participate, okay? I'm going to have somebody who will assist us with this if she could please arrive. Calling Dabby to the floor, or whoever is joining us for this practical exercise. Toilet Kid. No, sorry, Mackie called you Toilet Kid.
Rude.
If you sit there.
Okay.
Do you want to test? Do you want to speak as loud as you can?
Hello. Hello.
Okay. We all know that that's Daz speaking.
Hi.
Speak with your American accent.
I like to eat McDonald's and shoot my shotgun.
And eat my shotgun.
Yeah.
I like to shoot McDonald's and eat my shotgun.
Delicious.
Yes, this is Toilet Kid. So guys, everyone together. We're all gonna say it out loud. Exactly. Don't cheat.
I'm not.
You are.
I'm not.
Look at the big one.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm looking.
All together. Say with me.
Say with me.
Yeah, very good.
Good I might.
Oh my goodness! What did she say?
Good I might.
Oh,
Good I might.
Oh, now quicken it up a bit.
Good I might.
Say it out loud.
Good I might.
She's saying it. Oh my goodness. Hi. How are you?
Good I might.
Yeah! What a fucking win! I can't hear shit again. Why is that? Did it just drop out again?
No, it's still connected.
Hello?
Is it just quiet? Is it just a quiet part of the song?
I don't know what they can hear and what I can hear, you know?
Yeah.
Is this the praise kink we
Please. Please.
Hamster.
Okay, did we like that one?
Hamster.
Can I get a 1 in chat if you heard it? If you if it felt good when you said it. If you were like, "Oh my goodness, was that Crocodile Dundee?"
Can you click on the text box for me, please? It's not letting me.
I'll do it for you. How's that?
I think Numlock was
You
on.
guys aced it? I knew you would. I knew you would. All right. I had to say it quiet, but I got the lesson. I sounded like.
We'll never know.
I'm so scared. Entity is killing me. All right. Next challenge. That was level 1. That was level 1. Level 2.
Good I might.
Say with me.
Say with me. Raise up lights.
Okay, nice and quick now.
Raise up lights.
Okay, and
raise up lights. Raise up lights. Raise up lights.
Yeah. The more exclamation now, you have to ask a question.
Raise up lights?
Yeah, now quicken it. And
Raise up lights?
Now be lazy.
Raise up lights.
Close your mouth.
What?
That's perfect.
Raise up lights?
That's it. Oh my goodness, you just sounded like it. Did you guys hear that? That was it. That was it. Go. Ready?
Raise up lights?
Oh, yeah!
Raise up lights?
Okay, let's do it together now.
Good eye, mate. Raise up lights?
Wow! She's fucking doing it! Alright. Next challenge. Who did it? One in chat if you did it.
Can you type a 1 for me, please?
Oh, Daz did it.
Thank you.
Well done. Did you put them together? G'day, Razor Blades. Pretty bloody Australian 3. -1. Y'all silly. Alright, next.
Now try your best at this phrase. Knuckle cluster.
Okay, now you want to make it your gateway phrase. So, you want to change the end to an Do you want to say these words with me?
Together.
Yep.
Soccer.
Yeah.
Runner.
Yeah. Okay, now let's go back. Try it again.
Knuckle cluster.
Yeah!
Knuckle cluster.
Knuckle cluster. I'll accept that. G'day, mate. Where them razor blades?
No. No. No.
Mucky.
Mucky. No, Mucky.
Mackie, I will only accept that if you can say it in Australian.
No, Mucky.
No, Mucky. I'm getting a no. Okay. Let's say it all together.
What is a knuckle cluster?
I imagine it's like a fist sandwich.
Like a knuckle sandwich? Like a punch to the face?
I think it's better known as like a linguistic tool rather than an actual Australian thing.
Okay, fair enough.
Do you know what I mean? You imagine? I do.
I imagine knuckle clusters as far as the eye can see.
Yeah. All right. So we saw our first tip. When you see an ER, you say nah-uh.
Oh, very well done.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, good job.
Okay, everybody with me.
When you see an ER,
you say
uh-uh.
Okay, good, good. Knuckle Cluster refers to the signature tactical ability of Fuse in the game Apex Legends. Is he Australian? I'm going to start speaking English with an Aussie accent. You should try. All right, so tip 2 is if you see ING, no you don't. You've never seen ING in your life. Shorten everything.
Catching, training, running.
Yeah.
And the base keeps running, running, and running, running.
I think Fuse is the Aussie. Yeah, there you go. What is a G? What is a G? You've never seen it.
I don't know what that is. Man, this is just Southern speak.
Yeah.
Now you're getting it.
Yeah, but you got to go back. G'day, mate. That's not Southern. All right. Tip 3. End your sentences, and you get to choose, but you have to end your sentences with this, and you'll sound proper Australian. Either hey, as, or a. All right? Now, important note, questions should be used. All right? So add a question mark to the end of every sentence. Do we understand? So,
farts in this butt, eh?
That's it. But you don't want to sound Canadian.
Eh?
So I recommend the first choice. This is quintessential Australian, and it's best if you use and pronounce the H. A. Where them? Oh, not what. You got to end your sentence with A. Sloppy. Try again, and then you might pass.
Try again.
Try again. I was told I could choose.
I was told I could choose. I was told this was a free country.
Like A, not hey. Yeah, hey. Hey.
So that last one's just incorrect.
No, you can say A, but it's got to be like A, not like, I don't know. We'll work it out. All right. Next. A warning. The Australian accent's hard. We're all going to fuck it up. But we're going to put everything that we've just learnt in this very quick session into a few sentences. Imagine you're at the optometrist and you've just been asked to speak. All right, let's do the first sentence. Daz, would you like to have a go in your Australian with your knowledge?
G'day, mate. How you going?
Oh?
Did you see the boys training? They were running quick as razor blades. It was a real knuckle cluster. Eh? Hey? So you put A there. Now I sound Canadian.
You can put A there, that's okay. A lot of people say that Canadians and Queenslanders sound familiar.
Anyway, catch you later, mate.
That's big!
Later,
I feel
mate.
like you nailed that.
No, not penis.
Not penis.
Not penis.
I feel like you nailed that.
Thank you.
Alright. Yeah, that was solid.
Thanks, Laws. I give the Laws speaking school 10 out of 10. Dialect school, that's the word. 10 out of 10, 5 stars. 5-star review on Yelp. Make sure you book her at Kumon.
No, my Kofi. Kofi, buy me a coffee. I need a lot of coffee. Buy me so much coffee.
Am I...
You can go if you'd like. Here. I got you a present.
A gift?
Yeah.
This is for me?
That's for you. Great work. Everybody say great work, Daz.
Oh, thank you.
Gay.
Who did that? That felt hateful.
Great work, Daz. I feel like you did very well for a very, very, very difficult accent.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much.
And great work for getting out of the toilet.
Yeah, well, it was a tough journey. I'll tell you guys about it later.
I'll tell you about it later, yeah. Next stream, she'll
Yeah.
tell you all about
Balls. Yeah. See you later. Bye.
All right.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I thought you guys would love to hear and look at some Australian slang. So I've collated some of my favorites, and I'll go through them relatively quickly. But does anybody know any of the meanings of any of these before I tell you all of them? Ankle biter. What's an ankle biter? Beating around the bush? Aussie? A baby, yes. A rugrat, Barbie. Yes, barbecue. Ankle biter here. Okay, so you guys have ankle biter. I live here, so it feels like cheating. Obs, I'm out. Yeah. You beauty from Bluey. Do you know what it means? Beating around the bush is when you work around an issue instead of addressing it directly. Oh my god, perfect. So aggro is aggravated or upset. You guys already got ankle biter. Arvo is afternoon. That's an easy one to use. Yeah, nice one, Mango. Aussie, Australian, yeah. Barbecue. Beating around the bush is not getting to the point. Very good. And you little beauty is your excited approval or something has gone like very well. Very well. You little beauty! That's a good one you can practice. Next. Some of these easy.
Well,
some
we
of
just
these
touched
are
down in Titty
hard.
City, and I got a hankering for some breasts.
I got a hankering for some breasts. Do you all say butte? Yeah, we say butte. That's butte. You little beauty, that's butte. Yep. Definitely not regional. There you go. Bluke is like, dude, that's it. Very good. I know that one. Bonza is great or ripper. You can also spell it B-O-N-Z-A. We jump difficulties. It's not easy, is it? I used to tell my British friend I don't speak bloke whenever her brother was around because I could not understand a damn thing that man said. Bush is the hinterland, outback, anywhere that is not town. So you can say out bush and it might literally mean just not the city. Chockers. Chockers is a really good one. That means it's completely full. So, the esky is chockers full of fish. Chock full. Busy, packed. Yeah, you guys have got it. You know this one. Chocky is chocolate. You guys are nailing it. Chook is chicken. My dad calls me Chook. I know that. Chocky milk. Yeah, that's chocolate milk. I watch a plumber in Australia who unclogs drains and he always says they're chock-a-blocked. That's it. My dad says chock-a-blocked. Cobber. Okay, cracking. Excellent standard. All right, fair dinkum. Anybody know what fair dinkum is? We're getting pretty difficult here. There are some easy ones. I've heard of chock-a-blocked, yeah. Full day's pay for a full day's. Yeah, it's like it's like true, real. That's fair dinkum. That's right. Oh, Nova, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much for subbing to Very Darian, the best bloody streamer. I love it. I'm biased though. Dinky Die. Now this is hard. He'll say, "You little beauty, it's an incredible YouTube channel." Oh my god, amazing. Dinky Die means the real thing, but something coming from Australia specifically. Originating from... Dob is snitching. Well done. An esky. Y'all know what an esky is, don't you? It'll be like a drain full of shit sprayed everywhere, and he says, "There's nowhere else I'd rather be." I don't know why I gave him a different accent other than mine. Eskimo? No. It's a cooler, but it's the trade name here. Yeah, well done. G'day, you guys know. G'day, mate. You guys know how to say that now? Do you say chili bin? A galah? So a galah is a bird, but if you're using it to refer to somebody, how would you use galah in a sentence? Anybody know? This is a tough one. Y'all, 'tis a tough one. Boom. It's like a loud, rudely behaved person. You use it as an insult. Stop being a galah. Don't be a galah. All right. Heaps is easy, but you've got to use it in a certain way. So you've got to say, "Thanks, heaps. That was heaps good." Yeah. Hi, Harlot. I am having a good one. We're just in the middle of our little substitute teacher stream that chat redeemed. So Daz can have a little day off. She got stuck in the toilet, but now she's just chilling. How you going? It's how you going or hello. It is. Kindy is kindergarten. She didn't actually get stuck in the toilet. I feel like I don't want to still... Wackadoo! This is helping me appreciate Bluey on a whole new level. I love Bluey so much. I should have put Bluey on. Knock back is a refusal or to knock back. I learned heaps from the Fully Sick rapper. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's heaps good. Yeah, heaps good. That's a good one. A larrikin. I have 5-year-old Blueys every day. Oh my goodness. It's a good day when the substitute teacher puts Bluey on. So larrikin is just a bloke who always enjoying himself. Harmless prankster. You might even call like Paul Hogan, the guy who was Crocodile Dundee. You might have called him a larrikin. You might have called Shane Warne a larrikin. He's like a good representation of Australia, I think. All right. have an ad pop up, but it's also Lozzie. What? Hello? A nipper! Yeah, like a little kid or specifically a young surf lifesaver. We have lots of surf lifesaving culture and community all around our coasts. So, sheesh. We have a lot of young surf lifesavers. No worries is a good one. No worries is a really good one. You can say it in a lot of contexts. It can be to reassure someone or to forgive someone or to say even that you'll do it. Yeah, no worries, I'm on it. I love it. Not the full quid is a bit rude. It means you're not very smart. Sorry. People often say no worries after you say thank you. No worries. Exactly. So Daz will be like, thank you, and they'll say no worries. No worries is common. That's good. That's good. I love it. So reckon is you bet. Absolutely. Ridgy Didge. Original. Genuine. We've got a few pennies short in the States. There you go. I say no worries every day. Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, I love it. So righto. So, okay, or that's right. It's sometimes sarcastic. She'll be right is a classic. She'll be right. It'll turn out okay. And you little ripper is an exclamation of delight. So you'd be like, oh, you little ripper. And it'd be like, even if you, I don't know, got a good deal on a car, you could say, oh, you little ripper. A sanger is a sandwich. We got a few more. Do you guys know any of these? There are some good ones. You like you little ripper? You little ripper. It's good. We don't call an Aussie dollar a quid. It used to be quid back when we were using English currency, but we now have our own Australian currency, which, fun fact, Australia invented the polymer banknote, which is why we have not paper money. Isn't that fun? I learned Sticky Beak a few months ago. Uh-oh, what happened, Bolt? Okay, thongs are flip-flops. A snag is a snossage. A snag. A snag is a snossage. Snazzy. Snossage. Snossage sizzle! Oh my god. Snazzy is smart, good, exciting, interesting, fancy. Oh, Daz, that's a snazzy suit. Same with Spiffy. Spiffy can be like, ooh, you're looking spiffy today, mate. So it's really context dependent. But you can use them in those ways. Spiffy, snazzy. Oh, Daz, that's a snazzy sag. Okay. Why did I not pronounce the N just then? Oh my gosh. Snazzy sag. Oh. Okay. A sticky beak is a nosy person. You're right, thongs are flip-flops. Spiffy has a, oh, you cleaned up well vibe to it. Exactly. Exactly. Tracky dacks or trackies? Absolutely. Tracksuit pants. Nailed it. True blue is just being patriotically Australian. But not to the exclusion of diversity. Because that's not true blue. All right. Anybody know what these are? These are some difficult ones. This is the last one. True blue is also a sonic localization. Aunt Chili, I'm wearing thongs. Ute is a utility vehicle. Whinge is to complain. I love whinging. Very good. You guys got the pickup truck. Does anybody know what veg out means? This is a bit difficult. I like how there's just a cow in the background. Hello. Relax. Yes, Evie. 58,000 million points to Evie. Well done. Walkabout. Now, this is an indigenous term and it means to travel through the outback for potentially an indefinite time. You can go walkabout. Whinges complain. Y'all know what chucking a sickie is? It's like you're fake being sick. Well done, Citrus. Oh, it's Carrie. Sorry, Carrie. Playing hooky. So is that the American slang for that? Veg out is what? Unfortunately, Weeb, I think that's its etymology. Okay, playing hooky. Is that how I say it? Sicky chuckin'. Looks like a dog's breakfast. It's messy or chaotic. What about carries on like a pork chop? Does anybody know this one? This is just interesting for me too, because so much of what I say might not. Hooky. Talks too much? Close? Carries on like a pork chop. My dad has said this to me. My dad, like, quite seriously has said, stop carrying on like a pork chop. What could that possibly mean? It means you're behaving silly or inappropriately for the context. So that's been said to me a fair few times in my life. So I thought I don't know. This is... Quit fucking around. I reckon Toaster got it. Pork chop lay on plate lifelessly. Unless pork chop alive. Unless pork chop still inside. Pig. Run, pig, run. Not dead. Ho 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 ho. Got you there. Pork chop covered in horseradish. Gets up and runs away. This is spoken word. Ho 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 ho. Okay. This stream carrying on like a pork chop. Yes! Evie, you just passed Australia 101. Well done. How do I do this? No. 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 What? There we go.
Hamster.
Well done. Well done. I'll take the game. All right. The Australia. Yeah, no. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? How do you push every other button first? Because this is not my job. Because there's so many buttons. Okay, everybody, I want you to tell me how an Australian would say yes using the yeah, nah methodology. Give it a go. Number one is yes. How would you say yes? Nah, yeah. Oh, very good. Okay. That would be, of course, nah, yeah, mate. Well done. I played the odds. Good job. Okay, so how would you say no? Rare Raggy. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Hey! Congratulations to Daz. Potential pass. You're correct. Yeah, nah. Potential. I don't think anything matters, Yo-Yo. I can only tell you what happens. Oh. Okay, we're gonna level up. Are you ready to level up? Okay, Bolt, the way I understand them, nah, yeah means no, you're right, I agree, and yeah, nah means indeed that's not the case. Yeah, Bolt, very good. People definitely say yeah, no, and no, yeah. Yeah, absolutely they do. They absolutely do. We gotta have something though, mate. Okay, how would you say definitely? This is a bit of a trick question. You can use more words than yeah, nah to say definitely. Fuck yeah, mate. I'm like, yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, keep going. You're so good. Defo. That's a good one too. We would definitely say defo back in the day. Totes my goats. I love that. Nah, yeah, for real, mate. Okay, very good. Yeah, nah, for sure, mate. This is difficult. I know it doesn't match, but it's the yeah, nah, for sure, mate, that changes the style. It's difficult, I know. Yeah, nah, for sure. I've said that. I don't know why I say it, and I'm sure from another perspective it's like, what? How many negatives? How many positives are in this sentence? All right. The last one. Absolutely not. It's double positive. Yeah. What about absolutely not? This is a trick one. Nah, yeah, nah. Yeah, fuck nah. Nah, yeah, under no circumstances. Yeah, nah, nah, yeah. I love you guys so much. It's just nah. 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 Oh, fuck off. Nah. Okay. With all of your knowledge, I'm going to be giving a reward in the form of passing Australia 101. Hey, Spade! I don't know what that sound was. Oh, it was your walk on. Hey, Spade, how are you? Okay, so you will pass Australia 101 if you can, in the next 5 minutes, write and chat the most Australian sentence you can think of. Now, as you're thinking about this, I'm going to slowly go through all of the words we've covered together, just so you can be inspired. Okay, I'm going to time 5 minutes. Where is the... Where'd I put my phone? Shibbies. All right. Let's do a timer. Five minutes, starting now. All right. Not guilty. I'm going to assess your sentences. I'm giving you some words that you can use if you need to make the most Australian sentence that you can. You're done already? Nah. Remember the tips that might help you win this? Try to end your sentences with question marks. Ooh, Spurious is in. Oh my goodness, this is great. Spurious, that's great. I can't wait to read it out. I'm going to read out all of your sentences with the most Australian accent I can get. You can use whatever words you want, but it's got to be your best attempt at an Australian sentence. Something that if I were to say it in a real Australian, it's going to sound, oh my God, so Australian. So you've got some words here. Hey. Oh my goodness, breaking news. My sister just passed her IRL Oz Citizens test. Oh my goodness, what the heck? That's amazing. Congratulations. That's beautiful news. Well done. Welcome. What a well-timed Australia 101 stream. What the heck? Well done. Oh my goodness. There's some more words for you if you need. Oh my goodness, this is going to be so good! I'm going to read them all at the end of 5 minutes. I'll scroll up if I have to. She could have studied faster if she had this resource. Did you ever watch the McAuliffe program? Me and my brother used to stay up late to watch it years ago in England. No, what is that? Wait, as in Sean McAuliffe? I might be thinking of somebody else. Carrie, that's very good. Oh my goodness, look at all of this. Yeah, it was his sketch show. He's so freaking smart and incredible and intelligent, and he's very inspiring. He's very inspiring. I like him a lot. My brain was glitching for a solid minute before I decided to write it out. It's so surreal and funny. I love it. He's just... I really love his voice too. He's got a really good example of a good Australian accent, I think. I would say his accent's probably a cultivated accent. If you were using the whatever they do. What in God's name is esky? Esky is a cooler. It's the trade name. So Esky the brand. But we just call it any cooler Esky. Oh my gosh, these are so good. Weeb, we're trying to create the greatest Australian sentence that you can muster by using everything you've learned in this stream. You have 1 minute left on the clock to enter your Australian sentence, and if you win, you will immediately pass Australia 101. And there'll be no need for the pop quiz. Here's another set of words if you want it. 30 seconds to go. I was here, I know, Lozel. I submitted mine. Oh, I've got to scroll up. I've got to find them all. Crikey, mate. Yes, perfect. Absolutely perfect. 10 seconds. Alrighty. That's it. I am going to read out all of these. So, let's go. Where do I need to go to? Okay. Not guilty, ya cunt. Very good, Weave. Very good. Sloppy? Nah. Perfect. I can't read. Time, put down the pencil. Okay. Spurious. Here we go. I'm doing your sentence. Write in chat the most Australian sentence. Submission by Spurious. G'day, mate. Did you pack the ute with the razor blades to shave the wallies? It was a knuckle cluster when I was in there, the Savo. That sounded pretty Australian. That sounded pretty bloody Australian. I should write that down. I'm writing it down. Okay. Where's my boomerang? Yeah, nah, cunt. That was Wiz was. Oh, wait. Weeb, did you want to... Is Knuckle Cluster... Okay, here we go. Daz? Oi, mate. Pick yourself up by your Knuckle Cluster and get it done, hey? Very good. Very good. Okay, Shazam. Hey, g'day, mate. Remember, we aren't here to fuck spiders on the Barbie? Very good. Okay, I'm submitting Huggies. Thanks for not reading my typo. What? I didn't even see a typo. Your Knuckle Cluster. Oh. I thought it was intentional. Okay, Huggy. Prepare for your most Australian sentence that you've written in chat. Yeah, nah. Every time I go into a Cashies, I end up having to talk to a man about a roo. Like clockwork, mate. Always ends up with the dunny chock-a-blocked and I'm no longer welcome. Hey. Wow. Huggy. Your name has gone onto the short list. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, Carrie. Yeah, nah, mate. I'm going to be chucking a sickie for the day, but I still won't forget my brekkie. Very good. Carrie, short and sweet, but bloody perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, nah, mate. I'm going to be chucking a sickie for the day, but I still won't forget my brekkie. That's bloody awesome. Mango, I love this one too. I'm as full as a goog, mate. I'm putting Carrie's down as the short list. And I might write them. I can't. It's okay. Okay. Toaster, yeah, nah. Wait, I lost it. Yeah, nah, the shit was chockers, so I told the ankle biters to go for a walkabout so I can chill the beams, eh? That's really good too! What the heck? You guys are so good! Okay, I need to keep going. I need to speed through these. Yeah, nah, mate, this is citruses. Yeah, nah, mate, the bloke king hit Steve right at the Barbie, middle of the arvo. Something about Steve's ankle biters jobbing on his heaps aggro. Hey. Oh my, what? You guys are Australian. You guys are Australian. Okay, last submission from Beanie. Nah, yeah, it was heaps good, even with that salty. The nippers came out looking pretty spiffy. Which one didn't you get, Evie? Is the shortlist punishment? That was amazing. Spiffy nippers. I would say we wouldn't say spiffy nippers. But I loved it. I feel like, oh my goodness. Okay, I have to give the award out. Yeah, nah, every time I go into a Cashies, I end up having to talk to a man about a roo like clockwork, mate. Always end up with the dunny chock-a-block and I'm no longer welcome, hey. G'day, mate. Did you pack the ute with the razor blades to shave the wallies? It was a knuckle cluster when I was in there, the Savo. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nah, mate. The bloke king hit Steve right at the Barbie, middle of the arvo. Something about Steve's ankle biters dobbing on his heaps aggro. Hey. Wow. Wow. I mean, I think you all pass. I think Huggy, Spurious, and Citrus, you all pass Australia 101. Thank you very much for participating. You do not need to do the pop quiz. You won. Well done. Well done. Very good. How are we feeling? We've got a little bit more. Should we take one more break? Should we take one more break before the finale? So that you can research, so that you can study before your pop quiz? Hey? Okay, let's take the smallest of breaks again, just because we like to get up and move. That's my big goal, is to keep moving so I stay nice and strong. Bundaberg pop quiz. Oh my gosh. You guys are getting it. Oh my gosh, and I didn't even do the accent lesson out loud after the middle of the second sentence. If I walk outside in 45-degree heat, do I pass out? Yes, you do. You stay inside, you drink lots of water. My goodness, it's so hot around Australia at the moment. Okay, very quick. You're going to see me disappear, but I'll be back. Watch this. You can still hear me. I'm very proud of you all. You're all my little Australians. All of you. All right, I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do some more
Painfully apparent
study.
within moments as to who the brand refers, as he makes himself known, bursting forth from behind a snowdrift and leaping upon the machine. A menacing sight he is, a sentient burlap sack with a grinning face.
No.
He chuckles loudly, revealing his innards briefly to be that of a mass of insects writhing in an unholy union to create a whole that is unmistakably, unforgettably, undeniably Mr. Oogie Boogie. Oh my! Just what do we have here? A couple of hot shots? More like a hodgepodge riddled with halitosis. What can old Oogie do for you?
All right, 2 spins.
Wait, not yet. No, baby.
And we spun, get a new wheel. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Whoa! Yeah! Incredible film. Cannot recommend it enough. Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy?
Public. I suppose it's kind of a both situation, but like you're like pissing in your pants versus like pissing on the ground, you know? What are you more likely to do? Because I feel like I'm more likely to piss my pants. You know? Rather than, well, I don't know. I haven't been in a fight or flight situation with having to pee. So I actually don't know. Anyway. Maybe I wouldn't know until I was in that situation. Isn't she? 14. 13 plus 14.
So that's 27, 28. That's 28 points of damage.
What the fuck? How do you do 28 points of damage? I'm a motherfucking werewolf! Because Jack was dancing with me. Because he threw me.
How do you want to do this?
Go! I think in a swirl, in a spiral, as I'm, hurtling. I've stood. Holy shit, dude! Another 100. Woo! She's running. Look at her. She's scooting. She's running back and forth. She doesn't know what to do. It's playing the Dune sound. It's playing the Dune sound.
We beat our all-time high level of 14.
what sound I attributed to breaking an all-time hype train record, and it's the Dune sound. It's the Dune sound. I completely forgot about.
I picked up stuff as I went past.
Let's go.
We beat our all-time high level of 14.
And Guaranteed, thank you for another 5 subbies. Gothic Chaos, Mr. Subba, welcome on in, friends. Hello. We are setting a new hype train record right now as we speak. Another Viscera.
I'm gonna Karen this.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Hi.
Sorry.
I'm
sorry,
trying to get in
sorry,
here.
Sorry.
Hi.
Sorry,
Can I
sorry,
just squeeze in here?
Sorry.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my god.
Thank you.
You guys don't mind, do you? Oh my god, thank you so much, Daddy. We'll let you I'll get Daddy to write a check. I hope nobody steals that car. Take one last look at it. I'll take a picture.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh no!
What is it, Japanese? You're Joe.
Oh, they were guarding it. And he was. Oh! Oh! I understand. Okay, cheers. Bing. Butthole. Thank you. And scene.
All right.
Hey, sometimes he gets carried away.
What kind of a two-bit show is this?
Oh.
Freak nearly killed me.
On with the show. Woo! Get him. Oh my god.
Tis I, Magnifico the Magnificent, and I.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a little 360. You ready? What do you think? Would you? Would you swipe left or right? I checked on stream and it exploded. Yes, Bone, I did something silly. The scream was amazing. You yelled no and put your head in your hands and then it cut. That's so funny. Oh, that's really funny. Because, like, it happened and then all the lights went off and I just immediately knew that I fucked up. I immediately knew it. I thought you had fallen asleep on stream. It was just me contemplating my decision. Okay, so original. Remaster. They certainly made the sky pretty. Hoobly! Hoobly boobly! Oh, there's a magic potion. Oh! 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 Don't spill it. Don't spill it. Don't spill it. So close to spilling it all over my keyboard. Very close to doing that. Stomach.
which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she is going to have a moment with Hunk. The dinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is it? What the hell is that? What am I looking at?
I know.
I
We
feel like
feel
it would be
inspired.
like especially on stream.
We feel inspired to say things on stream that we shouldn't. And
I feel
one
inspired,
of
yeah.
my want my dick like a slingshot is one of them. Is that what you said?
I said I want my dick to make ding.
It's like a swishblade. Shtwick. I've seen one kitty, but I ain't heard shit, and I keep hearing meows and thinking that's my cats. Hello, it's me, 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 I'm back. School's back in session. Oh my goodness. How are we? Hey, Beepos! Yes, Double D dinosaurs. Beautiful heaven. Okay. So, Huggy, Spurious, and Citrus all passed Australia 101 by writing in chat the most Australian sentence. I think I've spent 50k this stream. Yeah, you have been going ham on the crickets, bro. Will Lobsy teach us how cricket works? Unfortunately, that's not in this course. Or else we would be here all night, all day, all forever. Ha! Got him! Alright, let's go through some very quick facts before we get too far. That's Australia 102. Aussie 301. Yeah, seriously, guys, you wait. Australia is about the same size as continental US. Did you know that? I'm so down for a cricket teaching stream. I would love to, but I can't do that on Darian's channel. We're only doing this because this is a sub goal. I will do it on my channel, maybe. Most people, I imagine people would just be so bored by it too. I love cricket, but others don't. Okay, most people live near the coast. The population is around 26 million compared to your 330 million. We have huge distances between cities. All right. We have a constitutional monarchy, which is a system where a king, in this instance, is the head of state, but their powers are limited by a constitution. That constitution you saw earlier. Effective from 1901. The real political power rests in an elected parliament. The monarch is basically ceremonial. The head of government is our prime minister, not a president, not a governor, not a dictator, not yet. Prime minister, okay? Very good guy, okay? I would say, have strongly egalitarian social norms. That's how I feel. Move on if you don't believe it. Voting is compulsory and has been since 1924, which is awesome. And our voting turnouts regularly exceed 90%. Boom. We are hugely multicultural. We're known for our laid-back culture. And we've invented things like the Wi-Fi, black box flight recorder, Google Maps, cochlear implant, spray on skin for people who are affected by severe burns, electronic pacemaker, the HPV vaccine. Hey, we have the same amount of people that vote every year. Polymer banknotes, electric drill, wine cask, goon sack, baby. Inflatable escape slide, the winged keel, a mechanical ship shear, and the dual flush. The dual flush toilet. It means you can do big flush or small flush. It helps conserve water. Did y'all know that? All right. most important thing you should know about our voting is that we always eat a sausage sizzle. It's called a democracy sausage. It typically consists of fresh white bread, caramelized onion, a beef pork sausage, mustard, tomato, sauce. That's it.
This is Democracy Manifest. This is Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, llama, jewel flush. That's exactly how Australians would pronounce... I don't know how you guys would pronounce duel. Duel? 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 I would say jewel. Genuinely more Americans would vote if free food was stand with it. Yeah. So, people generally fundraise through them. Duel. 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 Oh, wow. So you don't even say ill? You don't say the U? You turn the U into an oo? What? I guess I can't say anything. I turn the D into a J. Jewel flush, oh my gosh. And this is what our voting ballots look like. I thought it would be interesting to show you guys because I know that we have different voting systems. And you may not have actually seen what on earth it looks like. So you vote for a local representative, okay? There's no gerrymandering. You don't vote directly for the Prime Minister. You vote for a local representative who belongs to a party. The party that wins the most seats, so the most local representatives, form government, and their leader is the Prime Minister. And that's how our government is formed. And I thought that would be interesting for you guys, just in terms of how it works here and why it's better. Okay. Quick thing. I thought that this would be fun. I have attempted to draw similarities of each state to what I think it might be in America. I'm not an expert. I haven't been to these places. I've just done some research, but I'm just trying, all right? So let's give it a go. We'll zoom through this. Western Australia, which is this little part of Australia. Its capital city is Perth. It's pretty big. It covers a third of the continent. Western Australia might be like California and Nevada combined, okay? There's a few reasons. It's got a pretty coastal lifestyle like California and an interior, like, economic scale that's similar to Nevada. Both really profited from a mining boom, okay? Both are big tourist places, but unfortunately Western Australia is just so much bigger. That sounds like a nightmare hypothetical state. It's like the only way I could describe it by pulling from different states, not just one state, you know, because you guys do have a lot of states and you do have such diversity. It's amazing. Tourists go to Western Australia? Yeah, that's where you'd find the quokka. Beautiful beaches, beautiful waters, beautiful natural landscape. I've never been to Western Australia. I would love to. All right, next. Northern Territory. This might be like Arizona. The capital city's Darwin, but most people live right on the top here and not down south because that's where the desert is or the outback. A lot of, I would say, the cultural center is Northern Territory. Our Indigenous peoples, although our Indigenous peoples are all over Australia, but we would say that the hot, arid climate, it's the home to Uluru, which is a beautiful, beautiful monument for the Indigenous people. It's where the death is. But it's pretty empty and animals rule the world, you know? This is where you're going to find your saltwater crocodiles. This is where you're going to find your dangerous animals. It has one of the lowest population densities on Earth as well, which I found really interesting. Mostly empty. Makes sense, yeah. So, Queensland. I thought this was interesting. The Great Barrier Reef is longer than the entire US East Coast. So that's a World Heritage protected coral reef that runs along the entire eastern coastline of Queensland. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. All right, so this is Queensland, a bit bigger. Might be like Florida, honestly, and a bit of Texas. So both Florida and Queensland are called the Sunshine State, which I thought was interesting. That's a super similarity. The Queensland and Florida, they're coastal areas, they're humid, they're both subtropical and tropical climates, and they have a lot of natural disasters. They're copping it a lot. Texas, because of the cultural similarities, I would say, and also the outback portions of Queensland are very much like the Wild Wild West. So we have huge land dedicated to, you know, looking after cattle and crops, etc., etc. Pretty conservative, loudmouthed, a little crazy. Yeah. Do they have gators? Crocodiles? Crocodiles in Queensland. Those salties, they're going to be found up the north part of Queensland, right near that tip. All right. New South Wales. This was a bit difficult for me. So I likened it to kind of like the Northeast Rail line. So the reason I say that is these are all like areas that I think are quite highly urbanized. So like New York City all the way down. All the way to Washington. Very economically powerful, like the potentially nominated head of the country, because, you know, New South Wales was the first place that was found other than Tasmania, but we ignore that. Both have, you know, extensive infrastructure. What I would say is New South Wales is quite a bit of car dependency. But interestingly, the population density of that region is 6 times that of the entirety of the state of New South Wales. So it's a bit difficult to compare, but the vibe is similar. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Because you also get the coastal experiences of the Northeast Rail Line. Okay. Victoria, which is further south, just underneath New South Wales. Its capital city is Melbourne. You guys have probably heard Melbourne before. Might be like, I think, Chicago. Randomly. It's a guess from me, but I think they both have significant riverfronts in Melbourne. It's the Yarra River. And for Chicago, oh my God, that river is incredible. And furthermore, the architecture in Melbourne and Chicago, I think, is awesome. Whereas Sydney's in New South Wales. Sydney was this one here. So, capital city of New South Wales is Sydney. I imagine she's at home. So vibrant cultural scenes, I'd say. Melbourne has amazing coffee. If we can go outside the States, a lot of people compare it to Vancouver. There you go. Hear it from Marky Mark. I was trying to keep it in America. I don't know why I did that. That was arbitrary limitations. I could have used Vancouver. I could have. I was like, no, has to be one of the 50 states. All right, so South Australia, which you probably I don't know if many people would know about South Australia as much. It's a bit smaller. I would say it's like the Midwest wine country region. Okay? Both regions are very famous for their vineyards. They're really good wine. They're mild climates, although they can get hot. All right? They both have strong British colonial roots. The Midwest wine regions. Everyone drinking Iwayan wine. That's it. Near Missouri. I don't fucking know. I'm trying here. Wine places. Look, my research told me that place made wine. Yeah, but it's not the right climate, Cineri.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I couldn't do California because it wasn't the right climate. So stick that in your biscuit. I don't know. And I have suggested Tasmania to be like the Pacific Northwest, I think. They both have like temperate rainforests. They've got that really nice coastline. They both have the Twilight movie vibes. They're cold and wet winters. They've got pretty mild summers. For example, Tasmania is closest to Antarctica. Twilight vibes. It's totally Twilight vibes, I'm telling you. I need to build a tiny house in Tasmania. Do it! Seriously, Carrie, Google it. The tiny houses in Tasmania are everywhere. It's the place where I want to retire. Tasmania is so cold. It frequently snows. It's right down south, the Antarctic winds. The Tasmanian tiger. The Tasmanian tiger. That would have been a good one to talk about. I love Hobart in the middle of winter. Yeah, I really want to go. I think Daz and I are going to plan to go to Tasmania this year. So, watch this space. We'll probably stream it. If we can make it work. You know, being able to stream, you can't just do that. You have to plan it. I think the Pacific Northwest is my end goal right now. I want to get the... Yeah. It's beautiful. And so if you're looking for that, Tasmania, Australia, I honestly think a lot of people are going to be running to Tasmania, me included. All right. Well, I thought I'd show you a nice little video, just a little cinematic, not too long, about the Outback and kind of like what it looks like. All right? Just so you know, this is what we, the Australian government technically calls the Outback. Covers a lot of ground, doesn't it? So you would consider that some of this would be inhabitable. You're right, but humans make it work. Why two colors? I think there is a key. I forgot to... I think it's desert climate. So... yeah, I think it's desert climate versus the lower climate under that. I want to do a trip on the Ghan one day. Oh my gosh, my parents did that once. Desert and extreme desert, potentially. Okay.
The Outback. Vast, untamed, and shaped by extremes. A land of blistering heat and relentless drought. If you think there isn't much out here, think again. Australia's outback is teeming with life.
Y'all know what those were. Those were
Every
emus.
plant,
Oh, you know what
every
those were
creature
too. I
has a
taught you
tale
them.
of survival against the odds. Set against one of the most ancient landscapes on Earth, life here has adapted in extraordinary ways.
What mysteries allow life to thrive in such
Australia has snow.
unforgiving extremes?
Quite a lot of it.
Join us on a journey of discovery as we uncover secrets
Is coastal
of the
Australia called
outback.
the in-front? Probably. I'm not sure about that one. I'd have to ask the old Google do. Which is what I've had to do for most of this. The dark red and little stripy bit is the current outback. Oh, yes.
Australia
Thank
is
you.
an island continent.
Look at
Isolated
it, it's so
from the rest of the
big.
world, its unique evolutionary history led to the rise of
I'm an
marsupials,
idiot. I'm sorry.
mammals that raise their
I'm
young in
sorry.
pouches.
Oh, look at the baby! Lummy, you got my ass.
The largest of them all is the red kangaroo. Weighing up to 90 kilos, males can stand taller than 2 meters. Females are smaller and lighter, and, confusingly, not red.
Why, they're so buff, though. They on those roids.
In the vastness of the outback, nutritious grasses are scarce. To survive, grazers must roam great distances, expending precious energy.
That's okay. Red wolves are grey, so...
The kangaroo's solution? Its iconic hop,
Look at this sheep.
a highly efficient form of locomotion perfected by nature.
It just looks effortless, man.
With each landing, elastic tendons in their hind legs store energy, released like a spring
I
to
saw a
power
meme
the
once
next
that-
leap.
Kangaroo look like deer that
Their
are being
long,
imprisoned.
muscular tail ensures stability, essential for steering and
Yeah,
balance
yes.
across uneven terrain.
Lost the kids. All I had was me in that pull-up bar.
This unique form of movement ranks
are
among
so
the
bizarre.
most energy efficient in the animal kingdom.
Look at them go. Most energy efficient in the animal kingdom. That's crazy, guys. Even cheetahs.
In the outback, every drop of water is precious, and the red kangaroo has mastered the art of conserving it. Remarkably, they can survive long stretches without drinking, relying entirely on moisture in the grasses they eat. When food is scarce, kangaroos have a clever backup plan. Excess fat stored in their tail is used as a vital source of energy.
Whoa. Oh, thank you, Garantine. I appreciate you. Well, Dari
In the harshest
appreciates
times
you.
when food and
Do it
water
for
are scarce,
Dari!
males
Thank
stop
you, Guarantee.
producing sperm. And females
All right. Moving on. I know you're excited. Oh my gosh, it's a pop quiz. All right, Desi Do. Are you ready? I heard sperm. What? What are you talking about? Here we go. Pop quiz. Now remember, you will pass Australia 101 if you win any number of points. In the pop quiz, the way it will work, we will do it as a prediction. I will ask you a multiple choice question. You will answer it using the prediction technology of twitch.com. And you can win big. You also can win little. Only one question. Only one question. Now, I wrote these to be easy and fun. I also wrote them at 1 in the morning. I might be technically incorrect at some point. I might be technically or completely substantively wrong. Let's just have fun with it, all right? I take you back to my first slide where I have no qualifications. All right. Are we ready? Let's put some quiz music on. I think that would be fun. Do, 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 do. That's kind of fun. All right, welcome to your pop quiz for Australia 101. Question 1. Which snake is the most venomous? All right. Do we get points for our name on the paper? Yes, of course. Which snake is the most venomous? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Ah! Fuck you. Okay, let's start again. Welcome! Which snake is the most venomous? Don't answer in chat. Is it A, the eastern brown snake? Is it B, the inland taipan? Is it C, the death adder? Or is it D, the tiger snake? Do-do-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. I think Dazzy's doing it. Yeah. It's up, guys. Your prediction's up. Which snake is the most venomous? Which snake is the most venomous? Which snake is the most venomous? Oh my gosh, is everybody gonna pass? Only if you win points will you pass Australia 101. The one that could kill 100 men with one bite. Holy moly. Me when I can't bet points because it's illegal in my country. No, Bolt! Okay, well, we give you points. You win points. Is the prediction still going? What music is this? I just put on quiz music. That feeling when I randomly put 10 on a snake and then suddenly everyone piles onto that snake. Oh. There is music? Oh. Can you guys not hear it? Can you hear now? This was 2 minutes. You want 1 minute next time? Yeah, let's do 1 minute. Do you smell burnt? Okay. I can't hear music. Okay. Damn it. I feel like an idiot. That's because I am one. This one could be good. Have we done? Have we done? Predict is ready. All right. The answer was, of course, envelope, please. I open my cricket ball, and the answer is the inland taipan. Everyone got it right. For those who won points, you have now passed Australia 101. This sounds like music tunes would have sex to. No! Alrighty! I've been studying this for nearly 5 years. Ah, yes, as a former substitute teacher, I used to wear a hat just like that all the time. You gotta be sun safe. You gotta be sun safe. All right. Pop quiz time. Question 2. Weeb know that. Which Australian mammal lays eggs? Don't say it in the chat. A prediction will happen. Is it A, koala? B, kangaroo. C, the human. D, wombat. Is it A, koala, B, kangaroo, C, platypus, D, wombat? Here we go. 1 minute. Which Australian mammal lays eggs? Thank you so much, moderator Darian. Sitting and stuck on the toilet. Not from any kind of sickness, just like an absolute, just a fall. She fell into the toilet. Human. A lot of money going on to platypus.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I appreciate whoever put money on human. Oh my god, I love that human got put in there.
Oh my god, my butthole.
I don't know about eggs, but wombats have coop shap boop. Do you not? Do you not have a square anus?
Time to pick yourself up by your girl balls and get it done.
All right. Here we go. Is it done? I can't see, for some reason I can't see what's happening with the prediction. All right, the answer was, of course, platypus. Give them their money. You get a car. Platypus have electroreception, meaning they can tell when anything in the water literally moves a muscle. That's crazy. Sheesh, the payout? Oh, you guys getting rich by coming to a substitute teacher stream? Australia, yeah, Darian should have fallen in the dunny. I didn't say dunny. You know, I never say dunny, but I should. It's the same thing as sharks. Gosh, sharks are so cool. All right. Have we paid out that? Did we? Yes. Yes. All right. Pop quiz. Question 3. Which philosopher was proven to be wrong by the discovery of Australia? Telling me? Aristotle, Plato, or Socrates? Dunny's not a word the Queen would use. Answer. Socrates nuts. Yeah, get that bread, guys. Get that money. Get that sweet money. Do-do-do-do. Contentious one. Potentially. Ooh, it is a contentious one. What will be the answer? Morons, what did they call? What did they call him? Oh, the civilization in the Myst Games is originally called Dunny until someone pointed out it means toilet in Australia. Oh my gosh. Something about a worm? Yes. So the answer was, of course, Aristotle. Aristotle said you cannot go to the southern hemisphere. You cannot go. So those who bet on Aristotle, enjoy! Got him again! You guys win big! Well done. Well done! You guys are killing it. Okay, second last question. Question 4. Which of these was not a purpose of Captain Cook's 1968 Endeavour voyage? A. To record natural history. To find somewhere to dump his prisoners. To observe Venus's path. Or to secretly find Australia before anyone else. What do y'all think? Sorry to Darian, who has to put this in a prediction. Illy. Yep. The Endeavour voyage started in 1968. Oh! Not 1968. 1768. What the fuck? Oh my god, him still voyaging? In the 60s? Him really ate some mushroom. Him really ate some mushroom and went to another beautiful place. Whoa. Holy moly. So 1768, I'm very sorry. Voyaging the year before space travel happened. This dude's still he's still on a boat and I'm going to space. I'm on the moon. All right. What'd y'all say? Y'all said to find somewhere to dump prisoners. Butts. To secretly find Australia. To observe Venus' path. Or to record natural history. Well, the answer was, of course, he did not. Whoops. That's not meant to be there. Whoa! There you go. Oh! Whoops. It just moved a little, you know? These canvas, they got a mind of their own. This is like the Moonlight Oscars fiasco. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
The prediction didn't pop up? Fuck. All right. Have we done the payout, darlings? I can't see. Yes, we have done the prediction. All right. Last question to get your points. All right. Last chance. What does "you little ripper" mean? Okay. Is it A, to insult someone who has cheated you? Is it B, a way to describe when your pants are small? Is it C, an exclamation of delight? Or is it D, a curse to exclaim after you pass wind? What do you think, chat? What does "you little ripper" mean? All right. Prediction is up. It's a reference to that little sewing utensil. My pants are too small when I fart, you little ripper. I think they say this constantly in Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Yes. It's a good one. I like it. Somebody's put 69,000 points on the fart exclamation. I honestly really thought I'd get you guys with this one. Somebody's been paying attention. Oh. Oh. That looks like the end. Alrighty. Okay, have we paid it out? The answer, unfortunately, I forgot to put a little circle around the answer. The answer is C. An exclamation of delight. You can use it anywhere. Technically, it could be a fart exclamation if you get excited about farting. Yeah. Oh, you little ripper. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Toaster, if you hadn't passed already, you passed with that understanding of Australian slang. Well done. I slept through that part of class but still got it. Well done, guys. You absolutely nailed it. We are now coming to the end of our beautiful, wonderful stream. All right, some key takeaways. Yes, we have dangerous animals, okay, but they keep to themselves mostly. All right? The outback is huge. We mostly live on coasts. We have an accent that is different from British. Okay? You know how to say it now. If you want to fit in, shorten all your words. Voting is mandatory because democracy is the bedrock of a stable society. Other courses that Lozzie B has been teaching at this university: History 305, Aussie's Sporting Superiority, of course. Linguistics 220, Democracy Manifest. Society 250, we have Tall Poppy Psychology. Slang 330 is Advanced Slang You Cunt, which only is advanced. You have to apply for that one. Bio 270 is Danger Noodle to Danger Poodle. We will discuss all variances of Australian animals. Pole Science 301 is Isolationism in the Cold Dark South. We'll analyze geographical isolationism as well as cultural isolationism. And Anthropology 310, where we do a study, a practical study of very silly men who tend to jump off things whilst drunk. Okay. So that's the end of the lecture. Book signings are outside near the water fountain. Can someone come to the book signing, please? That would be good. Because I don't really have anything but this book. It's like, it's been my whole life. And honestly, my family left me because of it. So, could you not go? Don't go. You gonna stay? I'll just drink some rum. This is my favorite Australian meme I want to end on.
What's going on?
I'm just waiting for a mate.
Is that why your car's all smashed up and you're up on the grass at the moment, or what?
Yeah. Just waiting for a mate. He's gone in there. Why?
I'm just wondering how'd the collision with your car happen, mate?
What collision?
Well, the one that's got all your wheels and stuff twisted up and your front bumper bars hanging off, mate.
Well, I'm just waiting for a mate, as I said.
Who's your mate?
Hey?
Who's your mate?
James.
Yeah?
Isn't it?
James who?
Huh?
How'd you get down here? How'd you get down here?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it kind of does, mate, because you've just been involved in an accident.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
Have I?
Yeah.
What kind of accident?
One with a curb, mate, and your whole car's smashed up.
One with the curb.
Can I see your licence, please?
No.
No?
No.
No?
No.
Been drinking tonight?
No.
I can smell it on you.
Yeah? No.
Yeah?
Well, I'm not driving.
That's fine, mate. Your car's been involved in an accident. I believe you were an occupant of the car.
Oh, I haven't even... No.
All right, the end. That's done. It's done. Okay, I'm actually done. What's wrong with the curb? Nah. 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 Just waiting for a mate.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Oh my god. It's so bloody stupid.
This is Democracy Manifest.
I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms
Settle
bloom,
down, mate.
as far as I'm concerned. You know,
Settle down,
but
mate.
I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person was taught to by a crocodile in North Queensland.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Oh no, the condensation! Emma!
I mean,
Oh no,
let there be 1,000 blossoms
Cheap
bloom,
tits,
as far as
little
I'm concerned.
buttholes,
You know, but I ain't
tiny
spending any
little
time on it
cucumbers
because in
just
the
look
meantime,
weird.
every
Hate
3
them
months,
pickles.
a
So
person was
angry.
torn to pieces by a crocodile in North Queensland.
I love it.
Settle
I
down, mate.
honestly love it. Whoa, holy shit, fucking titties.
I don't know about you, but women's suffrage makes me hot.
Condensation! Emma! Oh no, please!
I mean, let there be 1,000 blossoms bloom. as far
Wow,
as I'm concerned.
incredible.
You know, but I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person was torn to pieces by a crocodile in North
Class
Queensland.
behaved. Class behaved. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for a beautiful day. I will pass on all huge
down, mate.
compliments to your normal teacher. All right, everyone gets a very nice little compliment. You all
No,
have passed.
this can't be right.
Australia 101.
Shit tits, little
Talk about buttered
buttholes,
sausage.
tiny
Talk
little
about buttered sausage, where it comes
cucumbers
from, what it does.
just
Why
look
is it doing
weird.
what it's doing?
Hate
Get it out of
them
my face.
pickles. I'm so angry.
Hate them
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Is Democracy Manifest.
Oh my goodness. And my sanity broke. All right. All right, kids, we're gonna raid, and I would like. Oh, this is great.
Oh, hello, Lozzie. How was your day
Tiny kangaroo
lawyering?
down. What should we say? I would like to raid trash. So, what should we say? You guys know Trash Overloaded? I met Trash Overloaded at TwitchCon, and it was just a joyful, joyful happenstance. A fortunate, a miracle, some would say, that I got to see them. Very awesome. So what should we say is a raid message that relates to the stream and the teaching? Great filmmaker? Oh, fuck yeah, really? That's dope. Are you kidding me? What about an Australian? Well, the only problem is, what about, g'day, mate. We just passed Australia 101 with Loz. How's that? Something like that. You can choose whichever one relates to you, whether you think you dropped out, or you thought you succeeded. Absolute perfect. Good eye, mate. Yes, now, you guys practice. Go back. Practice. G'day, mate. We just passed Australia 101 with Loz. Perfect. All right. I'm going to click. Oh my goodness. Also, Trash is playing Hitman World of Assassination, which I've been trying to convince Darian to play on stream because I think Darian plus Hitman World of Assassination is the perfect amount of chaos and freedom that we could ever get. I think it's going to be perfect. I really think so. So let's go prove it. Let's go watch Trash. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start the raid. Daz is back next week with the usual regular schedule. We're not on holidays anymore, so it's back to work. Boom, 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 boom. This is going to be a big year, guys. Huge year, okay? Yeah, get excited. Thank you for the support. We really appreciate you. This is how we keep doing the things we love, and without you, you know, we wouldn't be as happy, I reckon. So thank you. All right, let's go have some fun. You've got the raid message. Bye, guys. Bye. 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 I don't know where the ending screen is. There it is. Bye. La 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 la. Okay, bye.